thank you guys for tuning in as always. Please be sure to hit that like button if you tune in this morning. Guys, I don't need you telling me that the cops are enforcing curfew or anything like that. We work for the media. A lot of this is about professionalism. So don't even bother commenting about it. Not even remotely worried about it. We're fine. We actually work for the news media. Alright, well we are headed south for the eyewall intercept now, guys. Headed south for the eyewall intercept now. I wish I would have slept better, but we're headed towards Steen Hatchie right now. Headed towards Steen Hatchie right now. But as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in as well. It honestly looks like it's heading straight for TCC. Well, we'll see what it does up here. Actually, I think it's going to ride the coast a little bit, but I think it'll officially landfall probably up here.
Yeah, it's got nothing wrong with the front. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, it kind of looks like it's just built metal eyewall band that's kind of sitting right on that, right on the coast there. So this will be interesting. I guess that road that goes from Steen Hatchie to, that was that one last year. We had all the trees down on and stuff, but I remember the road is, this is how I drove it. The road is somewhat elevated. I'm not necessarily worried about obviously taking away from it. The road is up on substantially higher than the top. So that might still be a path. And if we have up here to go down, but I don't think that road's going to be passable. Except for, where there's tree ends and stuff.
Yeah, I do remember that road. We'll have the option. As soon as we see it meandering north of Steam Hatch, double it back north. Head up the horseshoe. People in my chat are already blowing it up about the fact that the cops chase Connor and Stormwater out and all that. And I keep telling them we are actual media, so we don't get harassed.
It's been 8 years of public safety. There's a I will tell you, I see both sides of the argument. But a lot of times with these kids, and I'm not accusing, but I've seen this happen, CHASER and stuff, cop walks up to the window, hey, you're not supposed to be out here, and then, oh, you know what, I got right, yeah. And then they start recording doing some shit. Well, what do you expect? You're going to get a negative reaction like that. If you say, well, okay, cool, man, all right, have a nice day, y'all, just politely have them off. I mean, there you go. In the middle of a hurricane right now, I highly doubt anybody gets shit up in that way. I mean, it's not the time they want to give a crap. It's really so they give a crap. I think somebody probably did something to piss them off.
Apparently the cops warned them once, and they ignored the cops' warning, so the cops probably came back pissed. They were probably there.
Well, first of all, it's not like cops out there, but second of all, should have, when they had a problem the first time, they honestly should have called the sheriff's department or something and say, hey, this is who we are, this is what we're doing, this is where we sit, this is what it's on, don't bother you with it. Because apparently there's a protocol in place where they're not supposed to be bothering media or contractors or anything anyway. Because like I said, when it comes to that, like the mayor, assistant mayor, whatever the heck that guy was, Stein Hatch, told me that if we wanted that sticker or pass or something to talk to a cop or something, I'm like, well, I really don't need it. Because they're not supposed to really bother people if they have business or
most of those cops that are on shift right now, a couple of them were where we were a couple hours ago, so I'm not too worried about it. We also worked with them earlier this evening. Power is out here. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in as well. We are headed down to Steam Hatch here right now. Looks like Corey's still sitting in the hotel.
I don't know what's going on here, but I mean, I plan to go back up there eventually, but I usually got a hour, 2 hours out here. I was thinking it was going to speed up on some high traffic today. Are they running traffic or what are they doing?
I am not sure. I am not sure what they're doing.
I'm going to stop and talk to this guy.
Well, it's our turn to find out.
I'm going to talk to this guy here. Okay, they're friendly. They told me the bridge we crossed last night, the other side of that.
Yeah, I had a good chat with the guy who was like, yeah, we get it, it's no big deal. But he goes, we got too many young storm chasers and stuff out here. I had a good chat with him. He was actually one of the deputies on scene when we got there at the accident and all that. He literally told me, he said at 6 a.m., he goes, our sheriff and undersheriff said to arrest everybody. He said, we don't give a crap, but he said they weren't respectful, and the reason why we have to be like this is because of the fact that people are not listening to us. So, yeah, he said it was a bunch of younger kids. They had issues with them. The only reason they were on this road was because of the fact that they're actually headed to intercept the people that are on 19.
I thought the young guy was a dick. He goes, what are you waving me down for? And I said, well, because it looked like you wanted, like, I didn't know if this was a roadblock or what. I said, sorry to make you get out of the car. Like, I didn't, he kind of, like, well, it was really awkward. He's standing there getting dumped on. I'm just standing there. He's like, so are you supposed to be out here? I said, I don't know. Am I? You're in Taylor County. And I said, well, dude, don't tell me shit. So, like, all right, well, he's the old guy that came up when he went back to the car, the taller old guy. I was showing him the camera. He told me that if we had to maintain the camera, like, we could go down there, but he says that it's a pain in the ass to get in there on that road that goes along the coast. So there's a bunch of trees down in the water over both lanes that go, between here and that Keith Beach. So I don't think we're going to get through there. He says that it's passable, but he doesn't think it's going to be passable too long. He didn't tell me if we go down to where that accident was, and then keep going, and then anything going to the beach there is accessible. And he also told me that if we go southwest out of Barry, and he just thinks we can bother over there if we want to southwest out of Barry.
Oh yeah, I had a good talk with him. The one guy was the young guy. Apparently, the guy I talked with was on scene. So the guy I talked with was on scene of the accident. Once they asked him, I said, "Were you one of the ones down there on the accident scene?" And he said, "Yeah, I was." And I was like, "Yes, I was the first one there." And then he was like, "Oh." And he slowed his roll, and he was like, "Hey, like." He's like, look, we've got orders from our sheriff and undersheriff. We just have to enforce them. He said the only reason we're coming back up on this road is because we saw the people that were coming back after we told them they couldn't be out here. But he literally gave me directions exactly where to go and all that. And he told me at 6 a.m. first split it.
I actually think we should have just kept going. It was probably my mistake for slowing down. So because they didn't really have any intention of anything, so I stuck my hand out the window and I started waving them down. Because I didn't know if it was a roadblock, and if it was a roadblock, I didn't want to be a dick that just drove through it. That's why I slowed down and waved them down. I will say it's, I was keeping my bike.
Oh yeah, that's what he told me too. He's like, he's like, we're not supposed to. He goes, but we did give one warning and all that. And he goes, our sheriff and undersheriff said to lock everybody up. He goes, we don't feel like doing that. He's like, there's a curfew. And he said apparently there's some bad things going on or something. People are messing with houses and stuff like that. So they're just insuring everybody. So I'm like, no, that's cool. I get it. I was like, it's my like this back on now, by the way. But you know, I had a good talk with him and a couple of the other deputies. We ended up laughing about it after it was all said and done. I was like, hey, like, I get it, dude. Like, a curfew's a curfew. It is what it is, you know. So I'm not going to sit here and argue with them. But the one deputy, I was like, so when's the curfew up? And the one deputy said that it was up after the storm's done, and then the younger guy, I don't know if he's a lieutenant or what, but he said, you know, no, it's 6 a.m. and you're good.
Yeah, like they didn't realize it was long either. That older guy was in the charge or something. So where's the storm at? Like, well, you're here. Kind of laugh. I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but where's the storm at? Like, the storm's right here.
Yeah, I know. We had a good conversation with the cops guys. It's really good people. Really good people. And that's all they are. They're good people.
Ones that learn those are not behind you. I guess some people down here, somebody told me it was people and something pulled over. So just kept going. He said, you guys look like you were official. He goes, I thought you were the power company.
That south turn's coming up right about here.
Really? Hold on. Where did we go?
Takes us into Jenna on the other side of Steinhatchee.
Okay. I think this is what he was rattling on about. I don't think this is the county line here. Did we cross the county line?
Oh yeah, we crossed the county line right when we turned right onto this road.
Oh. Yeah, literally got real quiet. We saw the cameras. I think they thought I was streaming. They were extremely polite, but they were, I don't know if they were on audio or not, but they were kind of quiet, and I told them I said, well, I don't have the audio on. He kind of basically just said, no, if you want to come in here and wait, just drive down the road and go back in. He said, he appreciates doing what we're doing. So, all right, man. But that, you did say that 23 or whatever that is that goes along the beach, so there's not going to be any going on that because I guess they came from the Keaton area and they came through there because they were yelling at those other guys. And when they came through there, it was to the point where it was almost impassable. And he's like, well, you can try, but I don't think you want to try. Nobody's going to come help you if you get stuck. And I'm like, no, that's the problem I had last year. It started floating off and both of them at the same time.
Can you mute your mic for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though. They've got to do their job, and I mean, I completely understand and respect that. I got no issues with that. And when they're giving orders, they're giving orders. Especially when they're dealing with people that, you know, aren't listening after they gave them a verbal warning, like curfew violation. Yeah, it'd be a stupid arrest, and it's not worth the paperwork, but they're still able to do so. I mean, that's all there is to it.
I think it's funny, like, you run into these older ones, they're always a little different. Those older cops, they do not get too shit, but they kind of put the younger cop in place. That younger cop goes, well, this isn't a traffic stop, but this is making contact with you. Can I get your driver's license? Because I have to log all my contacts. The older guy just goes, oh, you don't need that. And I'm like, well, here's my, here's my business card. Give him a business card. He's like, okay, what's that? And he wants that in his car. I'm like, what are you going to do with a business card?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, back with I just thought it was funny overall. I mean, it just goes to show, though, it's about being respectful. I get it. And that's all there is to it. They've got a job to do. They've got to do what they do. And I understand and respect that. So you just got to roll with it. Once you're chill with them and cool and all that stuff, they can interact with it. So they're a bunch of good guys.
That was my mistake about that first. That's where we're trying to go. It was like you were financially or whatever.
All these yeah, mine's starting to come back up now. funny though when he mentioned, oh, well, YouTubers and all that stuff. And I was like, well, hey, I mean, I work for the media, but I'm also a YouTuber, so I'm not gonna lie. Like, and he was like, no, we get it. They got good people down here that watch out for their people. That's what's important, that a lot of people don't understand.
We're probably going to have to monitor this road. That's really kind of our only way out, because supposed to be out or not, along with that doesn't matter. If we had to go west out of King Head, it sounds like that's not an option. It's bad already. He told me, but I'll be honest with you, it is bad. I'm like, well, you think it's something I can get through, or like, I honestly would try, but we went through it, but it's pushing it, so they're driving while we're driving, so I think that was the turn into town.
Yeah, that turn right there is the bridge. We can keep going straight, and that takes us to pretty much the edge of the inlet, but we can go to that bridge right there.
Yeah, I'll go out there and turn around at least. I'm not saying this is like a bug or anything. I think I just don't think that the wind is going to be a whole lot of anything on this. It's not. It's in the top area of getting wind anyway, but I don't think it's going to be the rain or something of the shore, but
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so much.
this dead ends up here again. I don't just want to cross like all dead ends, because I think if you look across the water, it's really
Oh, that's a boat ramp.
That is a boat ramp, not a road. I got about 2 inches into that water, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not a road.
That's what I saw. I was like, I hope he knows that.
I thought the boat floated up. I thought the boat ramp, you see those pylons up there? I thought that was the boat ramp, because I was out here earlier. I thought that was the boat ramp. I didn't realize that was. I'm like, wait a minute, that's really flooded, and then a little bit of water splashed up from the tires, and I'm like, oh, that is the boat ramp. I'm like, all right, well, I guess that's about as far as we're going.
Not gonna lie, I was slightly concerned that my reverse gear wasn't gonna work and I was gonna start rolling towards the water when I put it in reverse.
Well, I gotta think, I'm like, I knew it was going downhill, but well, I literally thought in my mind, I'm like, well, I'll just drive up to the end of the boat ramp here, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute, this is the boat ramp. And then I went to go put it in reverse, and my first thought was, God, wouldn't this be a time for the transmission to go out and just sit there and, I guess, push.
Corey's following behind a freaking semi-truck right now on 19.
This is the high wall, what you do. So, I don't know. If everything kind of calms down, I may end up going to Snapchat DRT camera so far south, but wait a little bit here. But this is, I don't think this is going to be, comparable to a Dahlia in terms of wind damage. I mean, the flooding in the rain, sure, but it's strong out here, don't get me wrong, but I kind of figured we had crap going all over.
Alright, good morning everybody. Thanks again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button this morning.
Somebody pointed out, and definitely there, the surge came up on Cedar Key just within the past hour.
Oh yeah, I can see it. The water's past that bench. Oh yeah, that surge is way up.
Yeah. I was definitely a little delayed.
Man, that surge camera on Cedar Key is actually looking pretty high right now. Look at this, guys. I'll show it to you on Omega here in a second. Yeah, our search camera, this is in Cedar Key. You can see down here, this bench, the water was well beyond that bench. So it is definitely coming up big time in Cedar Key.
I'm gonna just go check this road, make sure we're not gonna get swamped out here.
Copy that. Yeah, I'll hang out here for a minute.
Yeah, alright, I figured check it. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit longer. But I figured check it. I'm sure here, and they get caught off guard.
Yeah, the update that just came out in the last hour has got 80 mile an hour sustained winds.
Okay. And I mean, most of the water is we're going to be able to get without getting swamped. So, I mean, we can only do so much, but I don't know. Quick search might be flagging a little bit here behind. I mean, I would have thought Cedar Key would have came up prior.
Yeah, guys, so we're just pretty much sitting here for the time being. Alright guys, so we're still, thank you guys again so much for the Super Chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, all that you guys are doing and continuing to do to support the stream. Yeah, it's always hard to stream this stuff when it's this dark out. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry I have not been in chat. Trying to get everything set up. But good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Actually, I might just for
Can you hear me over there?
Yeah, I gotcha.
I was just going up on this bridge, but you keep this, probably the better side of the river, but what I'm seeing. I'm on the bridge right now. The road's gonna be fine, but there's just not much here.
Copy. I might move back in a minute or so, but I'm good where I'm at for now, watching the water. It's getting a little windy. It ain't too bad, though.
No, I'm on the bridge. Okay, this is probably 20 feet up. It ain't that bad.
Oh yeah, that gust started rocking my car. I'm probably gonna head back up to the bridge. Oh yeah, strong gust. Look at this, guys. These winds are definitely gusting now. Wow. These winds are definitely getting spicy, aren't they?
I don't know what's going on down there. It ain't that bad up here.
Yeah, we're on the outer edge of the eye wall right now. Jeez. Look at this. Look at all the water just ripping up over the edge over here, guys. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, listen to that. It is rocking the crap out of the car. Oh my goodness. The waves are coming up to the probe now in Cedar. Not like splashing the probe, but the base of the tree.
Yeah, I don't know how bad it's I don't remember how bad that got last year, to be honest with you.
You guys can see all the water getting shot up over top of the edge of the wall here. Yeah, we're getting the little mesovortices popping up over the bridge. I can see them. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you so much, Quiet Space, for your super chat. Just please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. We're in the outer bands of the eye wall right now. The outer bands of the right front quadrant of the eye wall. Oh, here comes a good gust. Ooh, here comes another strong gust. My goodness. Is that guy really just gonna park like that on the bridge? I mean, nobody's coming, but still.
I guess.
Ooh, here comes another good gust. Might step out and do a quick. Roberto, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Ooh, these winds are getting strong, guys. They are getting strong. Alright, latest scan coming in now. The edge of the eye wall is about to be on shore here. It is on shore just to our south. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these winds are roaring over the seawall here. These gusts are coming in strong right now, guys. My goodness. Yeah, we're getting the winds coming over the wall right now, and that's what's making it more intense. I'm honestly tempted to go a little bit south. We're about to have the outer edge of the eye wall come over us. Yeah, I don't know how far you put that probe from the water in Horseshoe Beach, Vince, but that probe's got the waves coming to the base of the tree or wherever you mounted it. We are right on the edge of the outer eye wall right now, guys. We are right on the edge of the eye wall. Let me show you. There's the eye wall. We're right here.
That's quite a ways inland, honestly. Pretty flat, though.
We are so close. We are currently about 4 miles from the eye wall, the clearing of the eye wall.
How about I make my way back up to 98 there here and see what's going on.
Yeah, we're right at the edge of the eye wall right now. We should be cleared of it here shortly.
Yeah.
Ooh, here it comes. She's a coming. Wow. Car is shaking. We're within about 10 minutes or so of clearing the eye wall. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're probably going to meander back north here at some point. Eye is coming right in. Wow, and just like that, it looks like the water may be starting to recede in Cedar. Ooh, good God.
Restart my truck to reset something, so I'm going to shut everything off for a moment and just know what's going on.
Copy. Yeah, we got some quite strong gusts coming up now. Ooh, here comes a good one. That pole is swinging right now. Wow, here it goes.
My power steering went out, but there's a TSB on this, like a ground strap that usually needs to get repaired, so I just need a little extra room when turning, so I'm not going to look at that right now.
Copy that. Got a vehicle coming up behind you, just FYI.
I know, man. I literally can barely move my truck right now.
Ooh, good strong gust.
Yeah, power steering kind of nice, making a 20-point turn.
Oh yeah, I remember when the steering rack went out in freaking storm season.
Yeah, there's I saw a YouTube video on it a long time ago, and it's like a bulletin that they put, a maintenance bulletin they put out for, there's a ground strap underneath the passenger side wheel well or something, and
oh, power flash, just lost power.
I gotta think, and it's known to break. It's not a recall, but you know, they're telling dealers to fix it, and I'm like, you know, maybe I should get under there and do that. Should have got under there and done it. You basically just need to put a different wire there. It's got a nut on each end of it.
You turned around just a second late, power flash, and then the power went out.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get back up to the highway just in case there's another problem with this, but I don't think there is.
Yep, big power flash and then power went out. Yeah, so there is now no power whatsoever in town. Ooh, here comes a strong gust. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. We're going to be doing some hits with Fox here shortly. I'm going to try and do it shooting hands live real quick. We're about to hit the clearing of the eye wall here. Oh yeah, here comes some good winds. Here comes some more of these gusts. Yeah, Steinhatchee is now without power completely. Completely without power. Yeah, we are almost in the eye right now, guys. We are very, very close. I hear seagulls. Jane Ann, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much, Jane Ann. It's got to be calming down if the seagulls are... I think the seagulls have been riding it out in the eye. Those poor seagulls are just trying to rest while they can in the road up there. It's still shaking the car around pretty good here. Those poor seagulls are exhausted. There's one in the middle of the road right now. You can see it on the camera, that white thing. It's just trying to like just get a breather from the wind by the looks of it. Yeah, we are in the eye now. We are in the eye. We're still getting some of the gusts, but we are in the eye. Steinhatchee does not have any power right now. I think behind us does, though. I can't 100% confirm that. Winds are starting to calm. That's how I can really tell we're getting into the eye now. Tanya, good to see you. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. We are now starting to get in the eye itself right now. We'll probably get moving here soon. Yes, we will be coming up to South Carolina with the storm, yes. We will be indeed. I think we may revert back north a bit, just a smidge. Ooh, strong gust here. Alright, we will probably flip around and start headed north here shortly. Alright, so we're probably going to get moving here in a second, back north, guys. We might head towards, might head back up towards, ooh, here comes another gust, my goodness. Might head back towards Cedar Key. Yeah, the poor little seagull. My icon should be on Omega now. Yeah, Cedar Key is south of us. We might actually meander down there. That poor bird is so exhausted over there. Yeah, eventually it should get to the Outer Banks and all that, but by then it won't be nearly as strong. Yeah, I think we're going to get moving here in a second, guys. Going to get moving. Alright, I think we're going to flip around here, guys, and get, well, once this next gust comes through. That poor seagull. It's trying to even take off, but it can't. Man, here comes some more. It keeps getting blown like on its face, the poor thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go look around. We'll get rolling. Later, Mr. Seagull. That poor seagull is just getting the crap beat out of it. Alright, well, I'm heading north. See you, buddy. Oh, that water. Actually, you know what? Before I head north, I'm going to stop real quick. 10-100 time real quick. Alright, we're going to get going back north. I'm going to start heading back north towards 19. If you need anything, Vince, let me know. Same to you, Corey. I'm probably going to head down south where all the surge is. We are in the eye now.
I'm going to go to Cross City and see if I can troubleshoot this real quick. I got to get this dome light turned up too, but indeed, its conditions have been basically what you got down there is about how it's been up here. No trees, no metal. It's just wind and rain, so it's not too bad up here. It should be fairly good.
Alright, just FYI guys, we'll probably have a moment or so that we might lose data while coming up this way. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. effect in the eye right now. It's awful calm, which is a good thing. Morning, Toby, Nancy, good to see everybody this morning. Carol, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats and your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Thank you all so much for your support as always. Big tree limb in the road. Sunoco has no power. There's literally no power around here at all. Yeah, I think a big chunk of the eye wall just kind of fell apart as it came on shore. I mean, it was supposed to be on shore in a couple hours, and it's on shore now, so that didn't exactly give it time for any like rapid intensification or anything like that. Big branch just flung out in front of us. Yeah, the frogs are definitely going nuts, ain't no doubt about that. Yes, indeed, it is a very dark road, guys. A very dark road. But we're coming up to 19 here shortly. That was a good branch. That one made a good, good little thump. Looks like the water is definitely starting to recede at Cedar Key, so that's good. That water coming from? Alright, so we're going south on 19 now. But good morning, everybody. Good to see everybody tuning in this morning. Lisa, thank you so much. Yeah, we are headed branch. I might just sit in the left lane. We're headed southbound on 19 right now, guys. Southbound on 19. Looks like it's taking more of a north turn again, so it's probably going to landfall in Keaton Beach again. Winds are definitely getting strong though. Blowing me all over the road right now. Looks like Horseshoe's getting the brunt of the surge. issue is getting the biggest brunt of the surge.
I'll be away for a second. Yeah, I got that in the GPS right now. Starting to get shredded on 19.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, a lot of these trees are starting to, they're at least getting shredded. Thankfully, none of them have fallen down on the highway. That's the good news. Yeah, they are getting shredded a lot. Like I said, thankfully there haven't been any like big limbs or anything in the roadway. That's the good thing. Nothing blocking the roadway or making for hazardous, a hazardous drive. At least thus far. Big tree. Huge tree down back here, blocking the slow lane. I'm gonna flip around and get that one good old slice and dice real quick.
A bunch of small, medium-sized bridges on the road going to Horseshoe, 351, I think it is.
Yeah, this was either a large branch or a small tree, but it's completely blocking the slow lane. So nobody's gonna see it until they hit it, so I'm gonna go cut it up real quick. Thankfully, a car just moved into the left lane because they're about to smoke it. try and cut this tree up here real quick, guys. Or at least get a good chunk of it off the roadway. We'll be right back.
So one of you guys happen to have a code reader? Got a mic click. That was all.
Brandon? What's up, dude? What's up, Brandon? Oh, okay.
guys happen to have a code reader? I've been out of the car. I don't even know if these are going through. No, mine got broke. Right now. I can't even hear you. It's so bad.
Now.
Woo! You guys can hear the wind, my goodness. Alright guys, we're gonna keep going. The tree's off the road now, so we're good. Whew. I didn't even think to bring towels or any of that crap. We still got big branches coming back down. Alright, I'm on my way now. Tree's cleared. That is freaking hauling.
Okay, do you have a code reader or anything similar? I guess Corey doesn't. I don't know where mine's at. And I need to see if I can find anything with this truck.
Yeah, I've got one.
Alright, I was headed to you because I didn't know how much you had, so I'm going to U-turn. Wherever I can U-turn here, there's power in this town, and then you can even get gas.
Yeah, I don't know if my saw is getting dull or what, but it did not do a good job at cutting that off. I got it all out of the roadway, so that's good at least. Alright guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got intense wind still going on here. I'm gonna be on the spot here in a minute, just FYI. I'll slow down, you can come by and I'll follow you.
Getting over here for a minute, so I know if this is safe to drive or not.
Do you want me to grab it for you now? Like hand it to you? I'm stopped on the side of the road right now.
If you want to, it'd be great. I need to figure out if I can even continue here, I guess. There's a car wash up here I'm just going to pull back into. I don't know if you wanted to stay there or not. Are you staying there? Or if you're staying there, I'll get out. But if you're not staying there, I'm going to keep moving so I'll get wet.
No, go ahead and lead. I'll follow you to the car wash. I just smoked that one. Well, I made that less of a hazard for everybody else. Another branch. Jeanne, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Jeanne. Ooh, down on a power line too. Ooh, that is not good. And I guarantee that power line's still hot.
and I'll stop the next canopy.
Still some pretty strong winds, guys. Still some really strong winds, honestly. Jeremy, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Wow, guys, listen to this wind. That was a strong gust that just came through. Strong gust. I mean, I'm sure you guys can see the trees. That was a pretty strong gust that just came through. Angela, thank you so much for your super chat, as well as Andy, thank you so much. I am not a legend. I'm just a man out here doing what the Lord calls me, that's all. Oh. Just had an incredibly strong gust. Corey, how you doing down there? I don't know which guy you're talking about with the camera. If it was somebody then that came up when we were cutting up the tree, that was another friend of mine, Connor and Tony Laubach, a couple friends of mine. They work for AccuWeather. Alright, so it looks like our surge camera in Steinhatchee has gone down. Ooh, that tree's bent over there. You guys see it?
Had 4 horseshoe beat. So I just got to be kind of careful what I'm doing here. I don't have power steering.
Copy. Did you see that tree's pushed over into the other tree now in front of us?
Oh, I guess I'm not surprised.
That was 110% accident. I was trying to turn off my high beams. Here comes another gust, guys. Here comes another good gust. Here comes another one. I'm gonna sit here until my call with Fox here in a couple minutes. We're gonna do a hit here at the top of the hour, so I'll sit here until we're done with the phone call. Ooh, strong gust. Pull forward a little bit, give you guys a little bit better view of the So if you guys got any questions, feel free to shoot them in here real quick. Apparently I just lost data on Starlink for what it disconnected on the laptop. Not sure why. Waiting for Fox to call. Once they call and we do the phoner, we're going to move around town. See what it's looking like. But we are on the eastern eye wall, and this is always known for being the most intense portion of the eye wall. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Jessica Buckweather. How you doing?
Oh, you know, an exhausting morning. You know how that is.
I mean, you know, I'm hearing that you chopped down a tree, so it's not like you got your workout in for today.
Oh, yeah, I need some energy still.
All right, Don, I'm going to transfer you over to our team, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Hold on a second.
Yep.
As the wind drives all this precipitation across. It is just amazing to me. And, you know, Lloyd Alford, Jared Maloney under a structure and a structure behind them. And we've got no blockage, thankfully. And even with that blockage, you see just the intensity of all of this. Just a phenomenal few days that we've had. And, you know, it was a tropical depression and then a tropical storm. And the effects down in the Tampa area and Fort Myers Beach, just a taste of what is to come in the coming days. Could be historic rainfall, unfortunately.
Oh, wow, look at this in front of us. Wow. Hello.
Hello, I guess you lost connection.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to
You're
go
good.
one more time, okay?
Yep.
Okay.
As Lloyd gets kind of spans this area and takes a look, you can see the power is on right now, and that is a great thing. I mean, none of these power lines are below ground. They are all above, and you know, this is an area that was hit by Idalia last year, and they are actually still in a recovery a little bit of that, and I want to just kind of walk back out. And Lloyd doing his best here, technically, with all of these winds and rains coming through, and the wind gusts. And
All right, guys, check out the surge cam from Horseshoe Beach. That's our Horseshoe Beach camera.
Hello, Brandon. This is Molson and Audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
There's many other. Thank you. Stand by, please. And that is something that's going to be a problem on these roadways, likely, especially these two-lane rural roadways.
You guys can see that on Radar Omega.
And trees down, and that may impede people getting around once all of this kind of, I guess, calms down. And we're going to have rain for hours and hours, and that is the issue with all of this. The wind, obviously, too. And the wind is what is causing the power to go in and out, unfortunately. And you can just hear in the distance, you know, the aluminum on this side and the side starting to shake, and some of the palm trees, and palm trees are some of the toughest trees in the world.
Hey, Brandon, it's Jessica. Got me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, great. Stand by.
System Pretty phenomenal. I will walk off camera again, guys. Again, cannot hear you, cannot talk to you. But as you see some of these visuals, and you'll see a vehicle driving by, I hope they're careful because we could start to see some of these roads get flooded, and I am most certain that there are roads that are flooded out all around this area. But just the location we're at right now is we can't really move in these conditions. We're not seeing that. But what we are seeing is these strong winds beginning to come in, guys. Back to you. All right, that is Fox 34 Sergeant Robert Ray. I wish we could chat with him more, but you heard him say he just cannot hear us at this point. You can see why. Look at that. He's on that northern side, and they are getting slammed. We do want to bring in our good friend meteorologist Fred Moen, who covered Adalia last year, knows the area well. And when we take a look at the northern side of that, just getting hammered right now, where Robert is. South is a little bit of a break, but I'm telling you what, at the movement that this is going, it's an all-day event, really through the week.
Yeah, and to see that ferocious north side of that eye wall go right over Robert, of course, that's where the strongest winds are located. So here's the technical call from the National Hurricane Center for landfall. Happened at 7 a.m. near Steenhatchee, Florida. I mean, just literally miles away from where we had landfall from Adalia.
So let's bring in Brandon Copic. He is in Cross City, Florida, which is just northeast of Steenhatchee, where the storm made landfall. So he's about 15 to 20 miles inland. Brandon, how are things there right now? You're kind of on the eastern part of the eye wall. You know, we were just out there with Robert Ray. That northern eye wall looked absolutely brutal. We easily saw some 70 miles per hour plus wind gusts while we were looking at him. What's it like for you in Cross City?
Well, it's definitely getting pretty blustery out here. I mean, it's definitely hurricane conditions, without a doubt. Directly in front of me, actually, a tree did start to fall, one of those large trees from one of these strong wind gusts, but it landed on another tree, so it didn't completely fall over. It just fell onto another one, but oh, here comes another gust. But we're just kind of stationing around, checking the area out. Our hurricane probe down in Horseshoe Beach is showing completely underwater in Horseshoe Beach, so the surge is getting bad down there. We were in Steenhatchee earlier when the eye wall came through, and we were there when the power was finally knocked out in town. A big power flash in town just knocked out the power, and it's been dark ever since.
And you talked about Horseshoe Beach, and that, I believe, was a camera underwater. About how high up do you think that was?
I can't say. I want to say it was at least, it's not underwater. It's the water's at the base of where it was mounted at. But it's definitely well inland. But the probe itself was mounted about 8 feet up in the air, and there's just another power flash here. But there, Horseshoe Beach is completely underwater right now.
Yeah, and when we take a look at your images and you see all of the wind coming through, I mean, this has been a scenario you've been in. And by the way, Cross City there in Dixie County, the eastern side of that eye wall started approaching Cross City at about 4 o'clock this morning. Were you driving on the road, or were you in Cross City at that time?
This morning I actually started out not far from Robert and Perry. We were up at a hotel in Perry, and around 4 o'clock is when we got up and started headed south towards Steenhatchee to intercept the eye of this hurricane. But right now we're stationing a little bit further east where the surge is more likely, and we're getting more of the intense winds on the eastern eye wall.
It's impressive, and of course the ground truth that you continue to bring us when you're out there. Brian, you're in a good safe spot right now though, right, Brandon?
Oh yeah, definitely. We're just kind of monitoring, and when the winds start dying down, like earlier, you guys were trying to get a hold of me about 6:35 for that hit earlier. I was actually cutting down a tree that was on State Route 19 that was blocking the road. It was dark at that time. I didn't want somebody to run into it and, have something horrible happen. So we were just doing what we can out here to help out and keep people aware and make a difference where we can.
Brandon, I have to point that out because that's something that you and the rest of the storm trackers do. Sometimes you're the first on scene. We have seen you many times with your chainsaw getting out there to help out, help people out, sometimes before first responders. But you do this from a safe distance. You've got radar. You're equipped for this. You've been doing this. It's not something that people should be out in the elements trying to do. They should be home safe, and then we get the ground truth ready so we can see what's going on out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been doing this for over 15 years now. I was actually in Perry when Idalia came through last year. We actually were in Keaton Beach as well. And this thing landfalled very close to the same spot Idalia did. And it's having, while Idalia was a stronger hurricane when it landfall, it was also a decaying hurricane because it was going through an eye wall replacement cycle. So we're kind of seeing similar impacts to the area because this was still a intensifying hurricane at landfall. So definitely an interesting setup, especially being in the same place within a year.
Yeah, Brandon, it's good. I traced the eye wall of Adalia from Gainesville all the way up through Perry. So I was inland during landfall, and then I was trailing the eye wall by about 5 miles as it was going over Perry, and that's where we saw some of the strongest wind gusts. The part of the tricky thing is that these trees, they're like toothpicks. They're very tall, but they're easy to snap. And so you mentioned how you already cut one down. Are you kind of nervous to proceed because more trees might come down?
Well, I'm just trying to keep my eyes out as best I can. You got to do a lot of listening. Like a chainsaw already is loud enough, but I've had instances, especially last year during Idalia, not too far off of where I was on 19 earlier, where I was actually in process of cutting a tree up and another one came down right behind my vehicle, and it was a large tree. It's just something you've always got to be aware of. You got to keep safety at the utmost importance, but obviously we're out here trying to make sure that other people are safe as well, and that's really what's important. You got to come out here and do what you can to make a difference to these communities that are impacted.
Well, Brandon Copic, thanks so much for all of your insight and, of course, all the information you bring us and for being out there. Sometimes first one on scene. We'll be with you throughout the day here at Fox Weathers. We want to keep everybody updated. And as we continue this morning again, Debby, Hurricane Debby making landfall about 7 o'clock.
All right, Brandon, you are clear. Thank you so much for jumping on. I really appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
There. Yeah.
All right, so we might go meander down to Horseshoe Beach. I think I'm going to start heading in that direction. Yeah, Horseshoe Beach is just completely underwater right now. The probe has made it obvious. Ooh, big gust. But I'll show you guys again here real quick. The probe in Horseshoe Beach is, it's not underwater, thankfully, but the water has come well past where it's located. You guys can see this is live on the Radar Omega app, so be sure to download the Radar Omega app. That is Horseshoe Beach right now. Look at that. Yeah, there's a tree down, a big tree down on a power line over here. Actually, let me get a video of it real quick. Flip around. I'll pull around it on the other side. I guess I'll just have to get wet for a second.
down here, or what are you guys doing?
I'm headed south now. I just turned south.
Okay, I was just trying to look, see if it was around in case I come across anything. You did get through. There's like one tree down, but it's up in a bunch of power lines. But I mean, at least as of now, there's really nothing in the road.
Yeah, Horseshoe Beach is absolutely getting clobbered right now, guys. We're heading in that direction. It's just incredible how much water has come in. Horseshoe Beach, it's just incredible. Like I said, guys, you can download it on the Radar Omega app and see it there under the Mesoport tab under Cyclone Port Network. Well, my goodness, that probe is getting close to being underwater. Surge definitely came in. Well, good morning again to everybody who's tuning in. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. there's a crap ton of water down here. A crap ton. Looks like the water has receded though at Cedar Key. So far, nothing really significant with downed trees, at least on this road. We're taking our time getting down here for safety's sake, though. But again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's been an exhausting but early morning, hasn't it? Look at the wind in the trees up there, guys. Alright, slow down. Look at these. Look at the wind going through the trees right now. Wow. Sorry guys, trying to keep an eye on this because we got a bunch of branches down. I'm waiting to see trees down too. It's starting to get a little bit more clear too. Where's everybody all watching from today? Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button this morning. That was a strong one. Yeah, that big tree down over the power lines here. Flip around real quick, get a quick video of that. Oh, there goes my mount. My antenna on the roof came disconnected. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta get a copy of the stream. I'll have to get that antenna back up on the roof once I get a chance. Reports are coming in that the surge has made it over a mile inland near Horseshoe Beach. Oh, we got another big down tree here. We'll probably cut it up on our way back north. I just want to go make sure Vince is all good. Big branch. That would have taken out a tire. As long as these power lines don't go down, we should be more than fine. Another tree down here, my goodness. They're just dropping like flies out here. Vince, you within range?
Yeah, I'm coming back toward you now.
Copy, I'm coming back down that way. There were at least 3 or 4 trees down behind me along the path. Definitely more of them down, that's for sure.
Yeah, one's down out there, 2 or 3, a couple of there you are. You ain't gonna be able to go much farther than this. There were a couple down in the lane that I'm in right now. See what they look like, but I know there was that one big cluster out there that was entangled in like 4 real big power lines.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I saw was those multiple ones. My saw blade must be, the chain must be dull because I could still cut through everything I needed to, but it was definitely not as it usually is. So I might swap out the chain on it at some point.
Okay. Yeah, they got a road closed sign down there. I didn't know if it was like closed, or actually closed, but I zoomed in and there was just a shit ton of water down there. That was about 1.5 miles inland, so that surge really came off.
Yeah, I'm just going to drive there to where that's at real quick and flip around. I don't intend on staying. There's not really much of a point to do so if there's nothing that can really be done. Great placement for that search cam, though. It looks great. couple trees snapped over here. Oh yeah, my seat is soaked. Alright, I'm gonna flip around real quick and then we're gonna go back north. It looks like they got it all shut down here, so we're gonna flip it around. Yeah, the waters are we're about 1.25 miles. Waters have definitely made it over 1 mile inland. Well, I got no data on that. We're gonna cut down or try and help what we can to. Thankfully, this isn't really a much traveled road. On my way back northbound. I think Vince is getting into the trees, so we're probably going to go try and cut down some of these trees that are in the roadway, or at least the best we can. Well, thankfully I've got 4 extra chains for my saw, so we'll be able to, I'll put a new chain on and we'll put it to work. So I'm hoping it's just the chain, because I've got multiple new chains that I can throw on. So I probably dulled it out, but not exactly sure, honestly. We'll find out though, we'll find out. It's gonna be time to do what we love to do, and that's cutting down trees and helping people. Probably my favorite thing of all things to do out here. Just help. Yeah, it looks like Vince is chipping away at that, so that's good. But well, there's one of them. But there's a homeowner out there. That's probably what he's gonna get. I see Vince up ahead. Alright, time to do my favorite thing. Light bars. Couple small branches right here. Probably have to get that one cut up, but it's a heckin' chonker of a tree. I'm gonna switch out my chain. What's that sound? Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's dull or what. Yeah, I mean, it was just windy everywhere. Wish I knew what the hell that sound was. Yeah, I haven't heard from Corey. I passed him in town though. While I was coming this way. Okay, which way does it go? Short curve, okay, so like this. Man, I hate like this tail like this though. Drive me insane. Oh. Just gonna get fucking drenched sanding here. Alright, this is never gonna work. What am I doing wrong? Every time I do it, then it gets somewhere else. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. There's two now. Wait, got it. Okay, so which way does it go? Little guy on the back. Alright guys, we're gonna move forward a little more. Just swapped out the chain on my saw, that way the next tree will have it. But Vince cleared this one off the roadway for the most part, so we're gonna get going back the way we came. Woo! Oh, my hands are, everything's just so soaked. In this car, everything is soaked.
Are you back in your truck?
Yeah.
You think we can get a hold of Corey somehow? It looks like he's going down to Cedar Key. I wonder if really can use him and grab that camera.
Only thought I have is with the radio once he gets down there, I guess. That's the only thought I have. You know, or send a message in the group chat.
Alright, I really can't be driving this all over God's creation. He's down there. That would work out really well. I'll try to send another message.
Alright guys, so we swapped out the chain at least on that. I'm going to test it out on the next tree. We're going to go back up north to see where we can help out further to the north. Trying to warm up right now, my goodness. Branch. Alright, so we're headed back north now, guys. Headed back north. I'm sorry I'm not as chatty right now, guys. The sleep exhaustion and everything that happened in the last 12 hours is not the easiest right now. I'm exhausted mentally and physically, but the day's still going. I appreciate everybody's support, though. We couldn't do it without you guys. You know that.
I think I'm gonna go grab that Steam Hatchy camera. The battery died on it. Guessing that's where you're going. need him to get that Cedar Key camera if he can, but I cannot get a hold of him. I tried his phone too. Hell, because by the time one of us got down there anyway, we're talking, it's going to be 2 hours by the time we're back up here.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. He's not too far away, so hopefully he can go grab it. I'm waiting on Connor and everybody, but Connor's up here filming with Tony of this tree down, so I don't want to ruin their shot.
Alright, well, I'm going to keep going because I got to prioritize getting this vehicle out of here. Big ass stick sticking out over there, don't hit it.
Yeah, Cedar Key is the furthest south probe we've got. there's people on Twitter griping, saying, oh, I didn't know I could get arrested for chasing a hurricane. And I just had to reply to one of them and be like, no, you can't get arrested for chasing a hurricane, but you can get arrested for violating the curfew.
Nobody was going to get arrested. I mean, come on. I mean, it's the middle of a hurricane. That guy even told me that they were basically telling those kids that, because that was one of the things he was joking about. He's like, yeah, I wasn't sure what we were going to do because we told like 3 of them that they could possibly be arrested. So we couldn't go arrest 3 cars full of people. I'm like, yeah, no shit. So, yeah, people are, a lot of it's the way you interact, like saying, hello, my name is so-and-so and this is why I'm here goes a long way. You know, like I said, they basically told me to either go through Steenhatchee or wait 10 minutes and try again.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing their job. I don't understand what's so difficult for people to understand about that. Everybody's trying to make a big deal out of it. Like, oh, well, I was chasing a hurricane and they were going to arrest me for chasing it. No. They said if you didn't comply with them asking you to leave when there's a mandatory curfew, and then they find you again, yeah, of course they're going to be pissed.
Well, there's been a lot of challenge and stuff, too, about these curfews and illegality, and I think a lot of it's not necessarily, especially a county-wide thing, is real tough to do. I mean, this isn't martial law, and it's been challenged in a lot of these areas, but like a lot of these people, they make it into something it's not. Like the average sheriff's deputy does not really know the law, honestly. I mean, just because there's probably too many laws for them to know. So of course they're going to go off of what they're told. Being an ass about it's not going to fix anything. But I will tell you one thing I have found out, saying, you know, just simply being like, you know what, that sucks. Well, I need to do this, and I need to get this job done. How can I do it without pissing you off? Goes a long way. That's what I told that guy. I said, if I could have problems getting back in there later on when I have to get in there to get these cameras. And he goes, oh, shit, well, yeah, I don't know. He goes, it depends on who's sitting down there, if they're friendly or not. But you can tell them if you want that we told you earlier this morning that you can get back in there and put the blame on us because it'll be after our shift. And then they'll probably let you in if they're giving you problems. I'm like, all right, man, that's fine.
Oh my gosh, somebody just replied and said, it seems like a First Amendment case. No, YouTubers aren't media. I don't care what anybody says. For Pete's sake.
Well, media's got nothing to do with First Amendment. It is a First Amendment issue, honestly, but the fact of the matter is, arguing with a sheriff's deputy on the side of the road that's getting paid $35,000 a year, like, you think they freaking, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, the issue needs to be taken up with the sheriff and the county government, not the cop on the side of the road. Like, they don't care, they don't know it, you know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. It's like people bitch about, oh, I got pulled over for doing 65 and a 45. Well, that's bullshit because everybody does 65 here. Okay, well, don't take your anger out on the cop. Go to the county government or the city government and tell them they need to raise the speed limit. You know, like, the anger needs to be directed at the right people and the right resources. And I highly doubt there were any arrests made tonight. I think that was just a lot of bullshit. But, you know, I think a lot of this got blown out of proportion by some of these kids down there, you know. Because, like I said, I didn't have any issues with him. The short, bald guy was just kind of rude. But he didn't give me any problems. He didn't question me or anything. And when he made that comment, I couldn't believe it. I about said this is not a stop and ID state, but I wasn't going to push it. But he's like, well, do you have your driver's license? Because you did make, he goes, you made contact with me and I have to log all my contacts. And I wanted to be like, no, you don't. But it was funny because that older guy, and I don't know if he was in charge of anything or what, that older guy's just like, no, you don't. You don't need that. So I handed him one of like 2 business cards I got in here. I'm like, well, my website's on there. And he's like, all right, 1 second. He goes back to his car. I'm like, I handed you a freaking business card, not a driver's license. What are you going to do, run my business card?
Yeah, that much I really don't know. I mean, That's the thing that gets me, is everyone's always like, oh, well, it's freedom of the press and blah, blah, blah. Like, honestly, you can play that game, say whatever you want, but at the end of the day, whether or not it's a First Amendment issue, like people want to whine about, they can still arrest you for it. Like, that's all there is to it. They can throw you in jail for it. The only thing that changes with that is if you fight it in court, they'll probably drop it. That's it. But you're still going to get arrested, so just shut up and do what they tell you. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, do everything the cop says, but it's not that difficult. If they've got a curfew in order, then just do as they ask. They're not doing it to be dicks.
Well, like I said, I asked the guy, I'm like, the old dude, I'm like, is there any way I can get down in there? He's just, there's this big grin on his face, like, well, we made our round. We came from Keaton Beach, and we came out, we came down 19, and we're going to go back up to 19, and we're not coming back through. And I'm like, all right, got it. So, and honestly, I think if any of those kids would have just been like, hey, is there any way that I could be down here, I think they probably would have gotten the same answer. Because from what he was saying, I don't know if they had issues this time, but I guess in Adalia they had problems with people showing up and claiming that apparently, and I know I've heard of this before, but they had said that there were a couple instances where people would show up, start taking stuff out of houses and businesses, and when they got questioned by the cops, they said they lived there, but they never ID'd them and they didn't live there, and I guess they never caught the people. So, I mean, I don't blame them for checking people out, but once they know what you're doing, you pretty much get left alone. And I think that people forget that you have to tell people what you're doing because it's not obvious what you're doing. Because he told me that they didn't have an issue with like the media being down there or really anybody being down there that was organized. He said that they had an issue with the people that were giving them problems because he thought it was kind of suspicious to be giving the cops problems when you're in these places. And he confirmed exactly what I told you. All those people parked in that parking lot that says it's closed after hours. He's like, those are the people that we went to because you can't park there after hours. And that's really why they got interacted with. And I'm like, yeah, well, don't park in a stupid place, I guess.
Well, so many people just don't even realize that it's all about your attitude. And if you fix that, then it'll go a lot different. And people don't even pay attention to that.
I tell you what, that guy about shit a brick when I told him I was at that wreck last night. Because I don't think I...
Hello?
Yeah, hello. You were talking to, but I told him we were up there and I told him where it was.
Yep, that's fine.
He about shit a brick.
All right, yep,
so I didn't realize you were that close. I thought we were way farther down.
I was about to go hit the box. I completely lost my time. I think that's the same fire truck that showed up to the accident last night.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were this close to town.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon. Good morning. This is Joey. The talk about it. Can you hear me?
Yep, I gotcha.
Sweet. Hope you're doing good. Stay safe out there. Stand by. I'm going to transfer your order of 15.
All right.
Thanks so much.
Yep. I'll be on.
I'll let you decide. Don't put a word on that. A little bit of it. This is here. Got it. You have
Yeah, I gotcha.
I think the whole list is right. Take a live one now, as well as from Chris showing a minute. Debby moving on land, bringing torrential rain, hurricane force, and God.
Yeah, I got you, Joey.
Sounds good. They should be getting you any second.
Okay.
The National Hurricane Center has winds here at 75 miles an hour, but it moves over that part of the eastern Gulf.
All right.
We see that by even what's your location actually, by the way?
what is it, cross city still.
But despite that dry air, there's a
Yep.
little bit of chilling. You know, the push of those thunderstorms felt on the south side, kind of eroding forward, right, but not completely winning out. It's interesting looking at the northeast side of the Iowa. It's just ferocious. That's where the strongest winds are. It's now over Interstate 75, heading towards the Florida Georgia line. Same areas that actually had these strongest winds with Dahlia less than a year ago. With Dahlia, that was a contained system, and only the northeast side of Iowa actually survived after landfall. So Dowling Park, Lake City, Top City, Perry, all of these places had a tremendous amount of damage just under a year ago. In fact, the landfall with Dahlia was on August 30th, which was towards August 5th. Yearly so, those made landfall in 70 an hour. By the way, that's just a weird thing with numbers. But, you know, it's tough because we can't come back from 80, 90 miles per hour wind gusts in a year. So a lot of these communities are still kind of piecing together, and then they have a Category 1 hurricane moving through that actually had a pretty substantial punch. I mean, the peak wind from Adalia, Perry's peak wind was 85.2 miles per hour. It was the top wind gust in Perry, Florida. And it'll be interesting to see the top wind gust out of Debby, obviously less than that, but notable.
Yeah, without a doubt. I know that we showed up on a banner at the morning when that 99 miles an hour was clocked. So it might be
There's a huge difference between the decaying system and the strengthening system. Debby was strengthening. So, you know, you get a bigger punch. Now we talk about the flash flooding, which is huge concern. We have 3 days in a row of a 4 out of 4 alert for flash flooding. By the way, these high-risk days, 46% of the time they result in at least 1 fatality.
it's devastating. And we have more than 75% of flood-related damage occur during these high-risk days. And we have 3 days in a row of this high-risk threat. We saw this, though, a couple of days ago, the high-risk being issued by the WPC. In fact, Greg Diamond, one of our forecasters, mentioned that it wasn't even allowed to issue a high-risk 3 days out. This is the first time that happened Hurricane Harvey in 2017, and it's only happened 5 times since Lawrence, Mary, Dolly, Ian, and Hillary. And that's been 1 year after another year, 2024, we'll now say Debby. But that moisture, see on radar, we've got the clouds building in. That rain already moving in to Savannah, Charleston. Today alone, the Weather Prediction Center saying we could see isolated pockets of more than 10 inches sections today. And then we have Tuesday, and we have Wednesday. Not a given here, it should be on Thursday.
Okay.
The wind threat.
Yes, we have tropical storm warnings go all the way past Charleston. So that means that you're looking at an impact of feet of rain. Would be shocked if the rain totals are over 24 inches, to be quite honest, for coastal areas of Georgia and South Carolina. And, you know, winds that could be ferocious as well at the beginning of this long 3-day stretch that we're going to feel.
A long story ahead for Debby, and on Debby's path, Savannah, Hilton, Beaufort, and Charleston, South Carolina, but it's some very heavy rain. Let's head outward the front of our camera. We're in Copic now. He's on the phone. He's joining us on Cross City. It's in Dixie County, Florida, close to where this base land school is 50 miles away from the main county. Brandon, as far as what you've been seeing, stay away from the coastline. That danger coast, it's hard to get rid of that coastline, but what have been your observations of this landfall?
Yeah, so Stephen, I actually tried to get down to Horseshoe Beach to see where one of our camera probes was, but the surge had actually made it over a mile inland from the coast. So we were unable to get down there to check that out, but we're making our way back north right now on 19. We're going to be coming into Taylor County shortly, and we're just kind of following it back up north, and when there's trees down, we're doing our best to help clear the roadways as best we can. And I mean, we're going to be following this the next couple days. You guys mentioned the high risk for flash flooding. We're pretty much planning on setting up shop in Charleston because it really does not take much for extensive flooding in Charleston.
You know we're going to have problems there. It's interesting looking at your camera shot as you're driving on 19 there. It looks very different than about 45 minutes ago. What a difference not being in that north side of the Iowa anymore. But we're going to talk about the back side of the storm system because it has more different than other hurricanes, obviously easier to ride out.
Yeah, Yeah, it definitely, the backside seemed to have fallen apart a little bit once it came on shore, which is expected. You know, it was a Category 1 at landfall, didn't really expect it to maintain too much as it went further inland, but it still had some incredible winds. There were still some pretty strong wind gusts that have knocked down numerous trees and lots of trees on power lines that we've encountered. So we're just trying to do our best to maneuver around them, do what we can to help, and just see how the situation is around here.
Brandon, assuming with that camera that you talked about at 14 inch, assuming you guys put that on an elevated spot or that position, I would imagine probably we're expecting to notice of that surge nearly a mile in because the high gas depth of this horizon.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the surge has come down looking at the camera now. But yeah, we definitely always mount them about at least 8 feet or so above sea level, you know, on trees and things like that, just to be able to get the view of it as it comes in. But I can see it right now, and it's definitely, the surge is starting to recede. But it was just shocking to see how far inland it made it. But it's just an incredible testament that even the weak, what we call a weak hurricane, a hurricane is still potent and still has impacts no matter if it's a Category 1 or a Category 5. It's always important to be prepared because it'll still be life-changing for somebody.
Now, looking forward into the forecast, you were talking about how your plan is to head towards Charleston. You're having a conversation with Brian Gonzalez, the hurricane specialist. The tough thing when it comes to inland flooding, of course, we don't evacuate for that. I mean, you just can't. But the problem now is that we have to warn people and give them the realization that we're going to get so much rain that some people will be pulled out of their house, to be quite honest. There's no way that we can get 2 feet of rain in some of these areas. The problem is, how do you warn everybody when the rural size division is so large and uncertain at this point?
Yeah, that's just the hard part, is that you want to be able to communicate this risk, but you know, a lot of people, that's a big thing in the social aspect of meteorology as well, from keeping people aware and warning them, because it's like, you know, people live through so many like tornado warnings, for example, and they don't see tornadoes, so they get desensitized to it, and such what could be a very crippling and impactful flooding event over the next couple days in Charleston. You know, it's just very important for us to continue to keep pushing to these people that we're going to see these impacts and they should prepare accordingly. If they need to get out of the way early, maybe they should treat this more as a hurricane instead of just looking at it as a flash flood threat, because it's going to have that kind of an impact.
Especially if this thing is able to back into the Atlantic and gain a little bit of intensity as we have the National Hurricane Center's official forecast calling for strengthen. Just if it's never made a tropical storm, but that doesn't matter, especially when the steering begins to collapse and it's just not going to do much. I'm watching. Glad you guys are all safe and heading up to Charleston, where this story is going to evolve. Exclusive Fox News reporter Brandon Copic, thanks for the update as the story fits.
So right on cue, let's talk about what you want ahead when it comes to Debby. That is a live look at Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. We got photos.
All right, guys, so we are headed north. Thank you so much to Beverly. Thank you so much, Beverly, for your PayPal donation. All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm gonna go recover this thing. I think we got to turn up here. Yeah, sounds like Corey's gonna go grab that camera. I don't know what happened to his chainsaws. I don't know if it was a Derrick incident or what.
Good question. Yeah, that I am not sure of. We could probably go grab that one up on Keene Beach on our way back too. So I plan to probably just head northeast out of here. I saw reports come in of just extensive damage in Perry so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the round up to Perry. I need to get to Atlanta. I'll explain it to you when I get up here, but I basically need to take that route, so I'm gonna have to go up 75, which I mean is fine because this thing's not going away here overnight. I mean, it might be 6-7 hours late to tomorrow, but 6-7 hours late to tomorrow and the next day is better than not at all.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame you there. Alright guys, so we are headed to go retrieve one of our other probes in Steenhatchee. So we're gonna go grab one of our probes from there while we head back north. I'll have to get with Corey and see what his plan is going ahead. He's almost down to where the probe is right now, so that's good at least. That probe should be easy to get down too, so. But thank you guys all yet again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's nice that it's at least not raining. I'm glad for that. Thankfully, these trees that are down over here aren't bad. We'll see what it looks like when we come back north. Yeah, count to 10 and it'll be raining again. Probably. I mean, at this rate, that's the way it's looking. But as always, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Y'all know we couldn't be out here without your support, so thank you. Yeah, from what it sounds like, between Perry and that 10 Nile or whatever that is, there's a lot of tree damage going up that way on 98.
All kind of on my way, so I'm gonna work my way up there and see how things are. I mean, it's kind of an Adalia situation here, in my opinion, where it's kind of a sort of weak storm, moves through a 8 o'clock in the morning and you're sitting out in sunny skies eating lunch at noon.
Ooh. Corey said a tree fell on a cop apparently, and he had to cut up the tree, and they said it was like cutting concrete.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that. Like, the guy's dying, or if it's fell on the road or the car or what. It's not very specific there. I wasn't quite sure about that.
I'm sure it just fell on an occupied car, more than likely. Alright guys, so we're coming into Steinhatchee. Coming into Steinhatchee now, going to grab our probe. It's a few miles out. National Guard vehicles headed north.
Channel 4.
Branches and stuff are still falling down. There's some strong gusts still. I almost missed it too. Alright. Man, look at the wind in the trees, guys. It is still gusting like crazy over here. Make sure that wasn't a piece of metal I was worried about. Alright guys, like I said, we're heading to Steenhatchee. Well, we're in Steenhatchee now. We're still making our way in this direction to pick up a probe. Oh, here comes the rain now. Another band coming in by the looks of it.
Vince, you got a copy? Kinda. Alright, I cannot get that probe. It's all underwater here.
Man, are the waters choppy here. Are the roads just all flooded over there, Corey, or something?
What's that?
I said, are all the roads flooded and everything? Because we parked over by that on the backside of the playground and walked up that way. I didn't know how bad it was because on the camera it's showing that it's dry there. Man, are they look at the water.
Yeah, if you look at my Omega feed, you'll see what I mean. Like that whole area. I'm only like 4 or 5 blocks from that park, but this is all underwater.
Oh, jeez. My goodness, you ain't kidding. Let me grab my hat so we can probe. Oh my gosh. That was not easy getting back in. Alright, now we're going to head up to Keaton Beach. Do you want to just go up Beach Road or whatever that is, or do you want to go back up to 19?
I don't know what's what. Are you talking about the one that goes along the coast here?
Yeah.
Well, looks like a lot of people are coming from that way, so might as well try it, I guess. Significantly quicker.
I
mean, this isn't bad here, so I imagine it'd be okay up there, because that road was a little bit higher than the surrounding areas.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be alright. If not, there might be a tree or two down. Nothing I saw, I can't get through, I'm sure. Corey is so close to the Cedar Key, bro. So close, but so far away. Ugh. We got our chainsaw, so if we gotta cut stuff up to get there, we'll do our best to cut stuff up. That's all I can really say. Shouldn't be too hard to get over there to get to it. Looks like there's no water where the probe is, so...
Seriously, 25 through here?
I'm sure it's 55. We're on a freaking county road. I mean,
I literally just passed a sign that said speed limit 25.
I don't know why the heck it would be a 25-mile-an-hour zone over here. Yeah, so we're moving east, or excuse me, north, not east. Moving north towards Keaton Beach to pick up a probe up there. Corey went down to Cedar Key to try and get our probe down there, but it's too flooded for him to get to. Tree debris. So yeah, we are headed north out of Steinhatchee. Like I said, guys, we're trying to go get our probes right now, and then we're going to make our way further north and east for the day. Because tomorrow and the day after are going to be big time flooding issues. Yeah, hopefully the Seagull made it. I agree. I definitely agree with you there. I'm surprised we haven't seen any trees down on this road. I figured it was going to be hell getting up through here. don't think Corey's gonna be picking up that probe. That's for sure. We're kind of in the, I believe we're in the eye right now. On the back side of the eye. We're going to start heading north and east once we get this next probe out of Keaton. We are sitting at 184,452 subscribers. We are only
Like we might have a chainsaw off up here.
Yeah, I can't see in front of you, but I won't complain.
Everybody thinks we're out up here to no good. Really, we're just looking for a tree to cut up.
Facts. Oh yeah, that sucker's gonna need a little cutting.
Okay, this is wimpy, but it still counts.
Alright, well we'll get this one out of the way. at first. That's step 2. Oh, I still got time. tree has been removed. Alright guys, so we're going to continue up towards Keaton. Now I got another hit with Fox coming up here in about 10 minutes, well, 5 minutes now.
Tree. This might be a winch. Son of a bitch, man, we're gonna get to do it. We can lop that off so nobody hits it, and we can winch this one out of the way. That's just incredible.
Looks like somebody already started taking it, dragged it.
It's like busted.
It looks like they cut it too.
I wonder if I got caught on a trailer or something. They did a really shitty job.
Alright, well, we at least got the one lane clear over there, so. It's at least on one side of the road, so. It is the sound of frogs you guys are hearing. The sound of frogs.
I'm having some problems. You think I could borrow your code reader again in a second?
Yeah, I got my passenger seat.
I'll pull up here. I think it's a bad ground cable because I got other stuff being goofy and I got to check engine light now, so this might lead me to it.
That seagull. Remember, this was that road that was flooded, Idalia? What did that guy need?
Trees down up there.
I guess I will go run up there real quick. I'm sure you'll be up behind me in a minute.
Okay, I'll let you know if I'm not.
Copy. Yeah, there's people working on it.
Hey, I'm in limp mode back here. I got a code. It's a ground somewhere. It's lost communication with the engine control module, so I'm onto something. But I may have to limp it up here to Keaton Beach or somewhere and check fuses or something. But I'm going to be a minute. I need to see if I can get this to go out of limp mode somehow. So I might have to check some fuses on the side of the road here.
It's clear all the way up here now. That police and fire are going to pass you here in a minute.
Yeah, I can't drive, so I'm not moving right now.
Copy, I'll just flip back around to where you are, but you'll see a police and fire vehicle pass by in a minute.
Hey, I have no option other than a tow truck to do this, so if anybody gives us grief, I can't do much about it. I think I'm going to unplug and plug the battery back in and see if I can get this cleared to go. It's either a fuse, but it's going to take a minute at a time.
Alright, I'm just going to go check on Vince. Hopefully not. He's probably right, guys, funny enough, the guy who just drove by us in that red pickup was the actual sheriff of the county. All the storm chasers were, you know, flipping out because the sheriff made this curfew and blah, 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 and all that stuff. And he personally stopped.
Yeah, it's doing it again. I'm not sure. I'm going to make some phone calls.
Copy. You want me to wait here with you, or you want me to run and go grab the probe real quick, or?
It's up to you. I'm really not too worried about these cameras. I'm more worried about getting the fuck out of here to civilization.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly is going on with Vince's car, but it's not.
I'm going to run up the RPMs for a minute here and see if it's a voltage issue or something.
He's trying to figure out what's going on with it. It's a problem. Looks like Corey at least got to the water, so that's good. Yeah, sorry guys, I got cut off when I was doing the story. No, the sheriff, the actual sheriff of the county was the one who, was the one in the red pickup who rolled up to us, offered if we need any help or anything like that. But he said that, Vince said that he thinks it's, well, he can't determine whether or not it's a fuse, but it didn't happen until he drove into a puddle of water, and that's where he had the issue at. Oh yeah, you know what? I recognized you. I recognized you. I was hold on, I'll hop out. I met you after I yelled. You remember that? I remember I was sitting there waiting on the side of the road. Yeah, I was waiting 15 minutes. I still get a probe. We're on our way to the probe now. I told him, I was like, man, I just can't remember where it's from. Yeah, that was a hell of a time. Okay.
talked to a few of you guys that are out taking sports security and all that. Ironically enough, that single I just heard about last night, I was the first one, it was basically like a I didn't see it, I just got it. One girl was kind of sitting in her mom, I just saw that you are back, but yep, well you guys stay safe. Great seeing you again. Yep, take care.
Thank you. Sorry, that was I talked to that deputy who just came by. He was actually, hold on, I gotta call it forward real quick. Hey, just FYI, I don't know if you're still hanging out down there, but up here, I was just told by the sheriff's department, Steinhatchee is going underwater right now. Yep. So, I just thought I'd give you an update. We're still here figuring out Vince's stuff. But,
okay. I'm going to continue. I just want to get this at least up to Perry because I know that worst case scenario, if it totally shits the bed, I can, you know what I mean? Like, there's civilization there, but I know that camera's on the way, so we can stop.
No, I thought that was crazy that, ironically enough, that the deputy that rolled up to me, I talked to him for a minute, and we actually talked to the sheriff, too. The sheriff was cool as all shit, like, because of the problems with Vince's car, he tried to stop, was like, you guys alright? Like, he was all sorts of, like, chill, everything like that, and the deputy coming back, you know, because he realized that he stopped and was like, are you guys good? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, just FYI, the sheriff's heading down to Steinhatchee. It's going underwater right now in case you guys wanted to go down there. And I was like, all right, that's good to know, but we're trying to lift Vince's car to Perry at least, so we're going to go pick up that probe. But I thought it was funny, the deputy, I talked to him, and he recognized me too, and I was like, I remembered you. And he was like, yep, I knew it. He was like, after Idalia, because I had to sit on the side of the road with him for 15 minutes trying to get back into Keaton Beach because we had obviously the probe, and we were going to check on that Airbnb and everything like that. You were there for that, weren't you? I don't think you were there when I went into town, but I think you were there in general. But yeah, I explicitly remembered him, and I was like, you know what? I freaking remember you. And he was like, I remember you too. And I was like, that's funny. Oh, well, that's what I thought was funny too. You know, that everybody was making a big deal about the cops in this county, you know, being rough and all that because they're enforcing the curfew and everything like that. And then we talked to the actual sheriff and undersheriff this morning, and they're just cool as can be.
Yeah, every cop I've talked to, they're all cool, joking around, and I haven't had a single problem. So I don't know if people are just doing something stupid and pissing them off or what.
Yeah, that's possible. All right, well, I just wanted to give you a heads up. All right, see you, buddy.
Bye.
Hey, where you at, buddy? Oh, back when I was by Horseshoe. Yeah, I saw the surge and I saw everybody sitting down there, and I was like, yeah, I know it's not. I know it's right there. I was like, screw it, I've seen it. That's enough for me. Oh, it don't shock me at all. I saw all the guys with boats getting the hell out of there too. So, all right. Well, it was good chatting with you, buddy. If you need anything, let me know. All right, see ya. All right, guys. So we're going to pick up one of the probes now. Yeah, so according to so we are still where we are right now. Like I said, the deputy let us know that Steenhatchee is going underwater right now as we speak, in case we needed to go down there. So. Unfortunately, we already grabbed our probe from Steenhatchee. That was the place we were at last.
I'm in and out of limp mode. I'm just trying to get it there, but we can stop for that camera.
I was gonna say, if you want to just keep going, go ahead. I can go grab it.
Now, dude, I need to have somebody with me if they're. I mean, if you're able, just in case here. If this thing like stops dead in the middle of the road, I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna lose my lights or what. So I'm just gonna stick back here where someone's at. Oh, fuck, it's down there. Well, I will just keep going. Sorry, I thought that was, I thought it was this way. So, I mean, if you want to go get it, it's fine.
Well, is it too high up, or how is it? I don't have a knife on me. I can probably get it, though.
I can give you this ladder. A palm tree.
Well, I guess I'll grab it real quick from you. I just don't want you to stop. If you're worried about stopping, I can probably just go grab it.
Oh, dude, you can't physically reach it. It's on the sand, so you can't even stand on your car. Just come up here and I'll grab it. I mean, the truck's running. It's just whether or not it's in fucking limp mode. So once you get behind me, I'll just stop in the middle of the road.
Got a knife just in case too. guys, Vince is gonna limp up there. I'm gonna go grab the probe real quick. Good?
I have to restart.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get the probe real. But that's gone now. Get the probe real quick and we'll be right back. Actually, I'll just put on my camera. I can do that. Alright. Back the way we came. Hey, you can shut off the Keaton Beach probe. It's in the back of my car now. I don't have confidence right now, but it's still streaming and it's in my trunk, so just wanted to let you know. Alright, yep, see ya. Bye. Looks like Vince is just about up to Perry. We grabbed the probe, so we're good on that. Making our way north now. Call Corey real quick, see how he's doing.
Hello?
Hey, sweetheart, just calling to check in. How's it going down there?
Oh, you know, low moist.
Yeah? Is it starting to recede yet, or is it still pretty gnarly?
Yeah, it's receding. It's wonder what's impossible for a running drive permit. I think. I can't go over to the coast here. It looks like it's still trying to blow in, but it's going down.
Oh, that's good at least. I don't even know how far that is from me. Vince doesn't know exactly what's going on with his car. He thinks it's a bad grounding strap somewhere, but he's not sure, so I gotta follow him to Perry in case it shuts down, but I just picked up the probe in Keaton Beach, so as long as Vince makes it to Perry, I'll probably... Oh my gosh.
And I just ran up to him again. He's like, "Do you know what that guy was doing? He picked the rocks up at the bottom there."
Who's the? Is it like a white SUV? Is the AccuWeather car?
No, it's they're in a raft or something.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's the local driver around like pick the rocks up and put in the road.
Yep, that's what everybody does. They just want to put them in the road. Makes sense. Screw it, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess let me know how things go down there. I've got one of the probes in my trunk. I'm gonna head back up to Perry with Vince, make sure that, well, if he needs me to stay up there, I'll see what he needs, but if not, I might come down there if it's still rough. Or it's apparently receding in Horseshoe, so I might go grab the probe from Horseshoe, but this thing's moving so slow, it's not even that far away from us. The winds are still insane right now.
Yeah, I know. I just I ran the eye on the eye is like literally just needs the Perry.
Yep. So. Yeah, I know, right? Why couldn't it do this like, 12 hours ago, slow down? But hey, whatever. Yep. Alright. Well, I'll let you know. Man, that was a strong curve. I'll let you know if I am going to head that way. Are you just planning to stay there for a while, or what's your plan?
Maybe this plane, and I can get this road, and grab it,
Okay. Well, then I might end up meeting you down by like Horseshoe or something like that. I talked to Jordan Hall, and he's down at Horseshoe. He said the water's finally receding, so they just got into town. So if I can find gas in Perry, I'm gonna top off on gas while I'm up in town.
Yeah, the next on I have to take must be gas for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm sitting. So I want to make sure that I'm topped off for everything. So. All right, well, I'll keep in touch. The radio hasn't had connection for I don't know how long, so.
Yeah, they've been talking.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I know. It's been ridiculous, but it is what it is. But, all right, I'll let you know if I end up coming down there or not.
All right.
All right, later, nerd.
Peace.
Alright guys, so we're headed back up now. We're going to catch back up to Vince, make sure he gets to Perry, get safe. And then from there we may head down to Horseshoe to get our probe. Corey's down at Cedar Key waiting to get our other probe. So while we got time, we might meander our way back down there, see how the conditions are around the area. Again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button as well. love how it says legal weights only. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chat. Yeah, it looks like Horseshoe Beach is clearing up. That's the good news. headed up to Perry to make sure Vince takes it up there, and after that, we'll probably head back south to go to Horseshoe Beach to pick up one of our probes. Corey is still down in Cedar Key right now. That tree almost made it to the roadway. Let's see where Vince is at. I don't think oh, he's in Perry itself right now.
Channel 4.
Oh, look, I finally got a connection. Well, finally got a connection. How you sitting, Vince? Looks like he's already at Walmart, so that's good. But I don't think there's power in town, and that's the problem. I guess I will run over there and check on him real quick before I go south and go grab that probe at Horseshoe. Whoo, is it getting hot out already? Okay, I guess this guy's just gonna let me cruise. I'm not sure why, but... Just take it to the car wash, honestly. Probably would have done a better bet, but I'm sure you can't move it much now. As always, guys, traffic lights are treated like four-way stops. When there is no power, traffic lights are always treated like a four-way stop. Thankfully, it doesn't look like too many trees down in town here. Somebody driving with a Yeti cooler. I have at it. It's a whole vibe. Straight up vibe right now. Man, this stuff is all reminiscent of Idalia. Well, there's traffic lights here, so I'm sure there's a gas station open somewhere. McDonald's is not open. Man, people are driving dumb. Oh, I could have entered there. And there's this. Ooh, that sign got bent completely over. Somebody probably ran it over, though. Oh, goodness. Alright, I'm gonna check on Vince here, guys. Bear with us. right? Maybe. What's going on? Yeah, why, what's up? Like how far up? I'm just a storm chaser. Where's that? Oh, okay. Where the hell is it? I've got them in here, Vince. I don't think I've got it. No, I don't. Alright guys, sorry, we're checking on stuff for Vince right now, but apparently there's a storm chase, another storm chaser, I have no idea who they were, but rolled up and asked if we had chainsaws. I said yeah, and all that, and then he was like, well, there's a road, there's trees down blocking a state highway north of town. And I was like, well, where? And then he didn't really say where, and then left, so I have no idea what's going on with that, but let me see if I can find where that down tree or whatever that's blocking the highway is up to the north side of town. guess I'll go take a peek real quick. I could. I'll make sure Vince is good though. So I'm not seeing any traffic data north. Looks like I-10 is closed, probably because of trees down. Yeah, it looks like, does anybody have any information about I-10? It looks like I-10 is closed up ahead, I imagine due to down trees. But I have no idea for sure. Does anybody have any details on I-10? Alright guys, Vince needs jumper cables. We're gonna go see if we can get some. I don't have any offhand. I've got a jump box, but he needs jumper cables. And nowhere's open right now, so we're trying to figure that part out. Oh, now there's no power here. Everything is closed because of the hurricane, so it would take finding like a gas station, like this Marathon, potentially. But I don't know if this Marathon's actually open or not. Sign's lit up, but well, it looks like it might be. Everybody's here. Fueling up. That looks of it. So I'll top off on gas too, just to be safe. Pumps are on by the looks of it. Alright guys, thankfully we found a gas station, so progress is progress. Damn it. And they had one very old set of jumper cables. Very old set. And we topped off on gas. It was a win-win. It's an all-around win. Oh no, I think I came from the other way. I think I had to make a U-turn. Well, it's at least letting up, so that's good. Alright guys, so we're going to go around and help out as much as we can here once we get Vince's situation sorted or what have you. We still got probes to pick up and things like that, but we're trying to help Vince out right now with his issues. We were able to find a very, very old set of jumper cables. Where the fuck did he go? Vince, you got a copy.
Hey man, I don't know for just a second. What's up?
Well, just trying to figure out where you went. I got jumper cables.
Yeah, I'm at the fuel stop here. It's about whatever, the Walmart one.
Copy, I see you.
KA band 34731.
Dude, these are like... Corey, you got a copy? I hear stuff just dripping. Sorry guys, I know this isn't as fun as it usually is. We're just trying to figure out what the hell's going on with Vince's car, then we'll be able to actually get out and do stuff. I think my signal's blocked. Not Starlink, no. Oh, Corey called. Come on, nerd. Well, he's moving, so that's good at least. Hello? Let's try again. You've got like no service. Are you alright?
Yeah, I made the wrong turn. There's like no service at all.
Yeah, I can tell. I just saw you called. Is everything good?
Yeah, I got the probe. I'm leaving.
Oh, you've got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'll call Don and let him know that he can turn it off.
Alright.
Yeah, if you want to run up to Horseshoe Beach, if you're, I was going to run down there, but we're still troubleshooting Vince's car. We have no idea what's going on, and he can't leave. He thinks it's some sort of a grounding issue, but we're not 100% sure.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
No, I said, if you want to go to Horseshoe Beach and get that one, you can. But I don't know how soon I'm going to be back down there, because we're trying to troubleshoot Vince's issues.
Yeah, I can try to grab it.
Alright,
Freaking.
Hello?
Hello?
There you are. What'd you say if you can what?
I gotta find a gas station first, but yeah, I'll swing over there.
Okay. Yeah, luckily there was one open here in town, so I was able to get gas. I just topped off, but if you have any issues, let me know. I can try and swing down there. I just don't want to leave Vince here. He's troubleshooting everything, but if we can't figure this out, he's pretty much stuck here, and there's no hotels, nothing, so.
All they're booked?
Yeah, everything's fully booked. They got all the emergency services are coming in.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so.
I wonder if the transmissions are going out.
No, it's not a transmission thing. It's like a ground or something, because it's something with the computer. That's all I know, because it like put it into limp mode. Because at first it was his power steering went out, and then some sort of ECM issue popped up, and now it like keeps putting it in limp mode and won't let it get past third gear. So I honestly don't know for sure. Hold up. Alright, later, nerd. Ellen, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm hoping we can get out and do stuff here soon, but I'm not going to leave Vince empty-handed. Or by himself, at least, you know. Alright, I'm going to go get back out. Oh, well, guys, I wish I could say we're making good progress, but no solution to the problem thus far. John and Mark, thank you guys so much for your donations. We're probably going to get going here shortly. Apparently I don't even have data right now. That doesn't help me none. Doesn't help nobody none. Might be cutting our way north. Cutting our way north.
KA band 34726.
Alright guys, I'm gonna check and see where Corey's at right now. Vince thinks he's gonna be a while, so we're trying to figure things out real quick. Corey is making his way up now. Let's see here. Yeah, it's over an hour from me. Jeez. We're just trying to figure out what's going on with Vince here. I'm not going to leave him here. That's the thing. Corey, looks like Corey's going to go get the Horseshoe Beach probe. He already got Cedar Key. Oh, I'm beyond tired. Oh, shit. Yeah, and the eye is still just off to our east, shockingly enough. It's like right on top of us still. misty. Alright guys, well, we didn't solve the problem, but we're going to get Vince north. We're going north anyway because we're going to check for damage and such. Trees down and all that stuff, so we're going to get moving here shortly. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. I apologize. This hasn't exactly been entertaining, but I'm not going to leave Vince out, you know, by himself when stuff like this happens. You know, nobody wants to be in this kind of situation. So we're going to get rolling north here in a second. Any trees that are down along the way, we'll take care of. Let's see if I can find my back out of here. It's gonna be a pain. He's trying to get it up to Atlanta if he can, but we don't know how easy that's gonna be for him. I mean, it's only 4 hours away, so it's not that bad. You take 221 straight up all the way through equipment and everything anyway, doesn't it? Well, I mean, I guess the somewhat good news is if you're going up to Atlanta anyway, you pretty much stay on the same state route all the way up to 75.
I don't even know if I can get there, dude. Well, I gotta do too musical drive around here.
That's fine. That is always so damn loud. So I'm gonna follow Vince for a little ways. We're getting him at least north. Can't seem to get a solution for his problem, so he's trying to make it to Atlanta. And I was gonna go north up on 221 anyway, because there's reports of downed trees up here that people can't get around. So I'm gonna go check that out as well. But I have no idea where the heck I'm gonna end up for the night at this point. Yeah, I mean, if you can't get it, you can't get it, but I'm trying to look at it now. Hopefully it's, yeah, there is still a little bit of, oh, it came back up. The water was a lot further down. Well, it might have came back up. Well, you know what, it's probably coming into high tide. That's probably what it is. Well, if you can't get it, you can't get it. Well, you know, we'll probably be back here, down here at some point so we can grab it again. I mean, that's all I can really say. But, so what's the issue with your saw? Like you said, is it just dull now? Ooh. Yeah. No.
Came back on, put it back together, and obviously, once you take a chainsaw apart, it doesn't want to work right. It wasn't, wanting to spin, great. I haven't messed with the steel yet, but that bar might be bent. I gotta look at it, because I was beating the crap out of it trying to get it unstuck.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So the only reason why I got it back, I was about to just leave it because I couldn't get it out, but a guy came to pull the tree off the road and the saw popped out, so.
Well, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do. I've got at least one work. Well, both of mine work, it's just Vince's old one is, Vince's old one's just dull. But I got it all, I threw a new chain on mine and it freaking cuts like freaking a hot knife through butter, so.
Alright, yeah, I just gotta pop the bar's not bent, pop the chain back on that. Or put a new chain on, whatever. I don't know if this will be all stretched out, but.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll figure it out. But, I don't know what the heck I'm doing yet tonight. I'm trying to see how far Vince wants me to follow him and all that. I don't know. He doesn't even know if he's gonna be able to get it to Atlanta, so he's just trying to get it north at this rate. And I told him, he was like, well, you don't have to follow me. And I was like, well, I mean, I'm gonna go north anyway because there's supposedly a bunch of tree damage up here, so I want to go help out with that. So I just don't know how far north I'm gonna end up going with him.
Yeah, I'll try to grab this probe and then if I can get out of the rain for a little bit, I'll try to get my other chainsaw working, but.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for me today, is that I just want to get out and try and clear the roads as much as I can to help out, and I want to try and, I'd like to get to Jacksonville tonight, or something along those lines, head north. I'd like to get a little further north than Jacksonville, but I have a feeling I'm going to be freaking exhausted, but everybody and their mom's already making their way up towards Charleston.
Yeah, figures.
So we might want to look at booking a hotel in Charleston as well. Not tonight, but for tomorrow night and the couple days following. Before it gets all booked up, because I'm sure it's all going to hit the fan.
Yeah, what sucks about that though is, I mean, it's already getting a rating out there. If it starts flooding, and that chance you can't get up there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We can, if we book a hotel on the west side of town, we should be good. Because that area wasn't bad. It's like downtown that floods like crazy.
Oh no, I mean like the interstate and stuff, like to get over to Charleston altogether. Except 23 inches of rain. You know, you're looking at the interstate possibly flooding. We get screwed getting up there.
Yeah, I guess we're damned if we do, damned if we don't, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's why actually I wanted to start heading up there a few hours ago, but I kind of thought Cedar Key was going to be in better shape than what it was when I got there.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that bad when I saw the probe. I thought it looked like it was clearing up on the probe, and I was like, all right, cool. I guess this Explorer doesn't want to go. I was like, all right, cool, then you'll be able to grab it real quick. And then you sent me that, or I looked at your live stream, and I was like, oh man, I did not expect it to be that bad.
Yeah, the water was back to normal when the probe was at, but it was like the northwest side of Cedar Key, the water that surge was starting again.
Jeez. Well, that sounds about right. I guess at least for the time being, I'm planning on going to Jacksonville, but I haven't booked anything yet. We'll see, because I might hop on I-10 once I get up to I-10 here, because I cross I-10 following Vince, so I might stay up on 221 here to I-10 and then take it from there.
Did you figure out what's wrong with it yet?
Not a clue. It's something electrical. It's definitely something electrical. Just don't know what. It's probably the wires underneath. He thinks that there could be a bad ground somewhere, but he isn't 100% sure, because it's throwing a bunch of random codes at random times. So it seems like it's a computer issue. Now, it's definitely not like the power steering. It's a computer issue within it. So
good stuff.
Always something. That's all there is to it. Always something.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll let you go. Let me know if you're able to get that or not. If you can't, I mean, I get it. If you need anything, give me a shout too. I can turn back around if you get into a pinch.
All right.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
Later.
See ya. All right, hold on one sec. So thank you guys again so much for tuning in as always. We're headed northbound now. I was told there is some damage up here. We're going to check it out as well. It's just been an exhausting day, let's put it simply. It's been an exhausting day. I'm not seeing any downed trees like that one guy was saying, but they could have cleared it too. I'm not all that entirely sure. We're going to head up this way and find out, because I'm sure the further we get from the coast, it's going to get even worse. Well, there was a down tree here, and somebody cut it up. That one's hanging at a weird angle. Oh, because it's being held up by a power line. Just by the looks of it, it's all completely random. Another one was down here. Great to see everybody today. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in as always. Please be sure to smoosh that like button as you tune in. So we are at 300 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you so much. Or wait, no, I did that wrong. Excuse me, I did that horribly wrong. We are at 200 of our $500 daily chase cost goal now. Thank you. I almost did very poor math on that. Utility line down over there. Looks like we might have a power company up here on the road. So Mark, John, and Ellen, thank you so much for your guys' donations. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it looks like I-10 westbound is just freaking... I-10 westbound is shut down. Just been one of those days that just non-stop. You know how it is, guys. Non-stop. Yeah, it looks like Surge came in up Keaton Beach now, too. seems like so far things are going well for Vince, at least. He's doing a good speed right now, so it's progress. Definitely progress. Closing in on Interstate 10 now. Vince's vehicle's having some sort of an electrical issue from my understanding. I don't really know for 100%, but that's what he was telling me and that's what we were trying to figure out. Look, Adela, everywhere is just without power out here. Everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm... I-10 eastbound is open for the most part from what I'm seeing.
Channel 4.
I-10 always has freaking trees down. Heidi and Monica, thank you guys both so much for your Venmo donations. Thank you guys. That puts us just about halfway to our goal, so thank you all so much. Yeah, I-10 always seems to have that issue. Not today, ISIS. looks like for the most part there isn't much in the way of issues, so that's good. We haven't run into a single tree yet, so yeah, we're headed north right now. We're gonna see where we can help with down trees and such, but time being we're headed north. I haven't seen any down trees that we need to assist with just yet. MT, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for your support. Corey looks like he is just about to Horseshoe Beach, so I don't know how he's doing down there, but he's making progress. He's almost down there. Yeah, it looks like there's definitely still water around. That's on power lines. I will not mess with that. Man, that thing got fully uprooted. Yeah, I am not touching anything touching power lines.
Literally just said that. It's funny.
Yeah, I don't know if Corey's going to be able to get the Horseshoe Beach cam. The surge is still there on Horseshoe, as you guys can see on the Radar Omega Cyclone Ford Mesovort package. So I don't know that he'll be able to get it, but surge definitely evident. Still evident down in Horseshoe Beach. More trees on power lines. Gator light, that's what I need. Gator light. Watermelon, oh, I don't know about that. We'll find out though, I guess. Oh, that does not smell the best. That actually doesn't taste that bad. Actually kind of tastes pretty good. I didn't expect it to be as, it's not as sweet as you would think. Trying this Gator Light, this stuff is good. But need the electrolytes and things like that, obviously, so it's always important to stay hydrated and such when you're out here, especially for, yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Hey, you know what? Tastes like those watermelon Jolly Ranchers. Now that's actually
I keep going here just in case something happens. Find me a little time. That one don't look like it'll take you too long anyway.
yeah, just let me know if you need something. Alright, well, we got a tree to cut, so we'll cut this out of the way real quick and be right back.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not gonna get this probe.
That's
Still
fine.
underwater. The high tide's coming in soon, so yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Yep, I wouldn't worry about it.
Alright, I think that's all I needed.
Yeah, alright, that's fine. I'm still headed northbound. Vince got a bit of a distance ahead of me just because I stopped to help it, or stop. See ya. Alright guys, my apologies. Data has been just hell. Apparently there's just trees galore to cut, so here we go again. Another tree. Yet another one. This one's probably gonna take a minute. guys. Chain went yeet. It's never an easy task. Not when you're tired, at least. CHASER. Well, you live and you learn. Just downright dumb. That last freaking, hold on. Whew, sorry. That last thick branch freaking killed me in multiple ways. I got my saw wedged the first time. And, after that, I need to roll down my window. I need some air. Well, my saw got stuck the first time, so I grabbed the backup saw, because I don't know where the hell my wedge is. So I grabbed the backup saw to get it. Backup saw is just way too damn dull. Woo! No, I didn't hurt myself. I'm good. Alright, that tree I cannot get that's in that lane because I had to take a minute to fix my saw. But, yeah, that last one did me dirty. Cutting up that last thick branch really got me because I got wedged in it, and that sucker was thick. And I was like, come on, just one more? Yeah, that's how it goes. It's always, just give me one more. I just want it one more time. And then boom. Your saw is stuck, your morale's down. Just beat the crap. And trust me, I am no arborist. I am not good with the saw, and that's evident. I just cut things, pretty much. But no, I didn't hurt myself. I'm good. I gotta stop somewhere to get the saws readjusted for the next exit or what have you. Yeah, but I mean, that's the difference between us and like other people. Other people will go to their freaking hotel or wherever they're staying at and go sleep all night since they don't think this is any fun, and then we just stay up as late as we can, and we do what we can to help people. And I mean, if that means clearing roadways, that means clearing roadways. That's all. I mean, I don't care. I ain't trying to get extra pay for this or anything like that. We're just out here trying to make a difference. And that's what we try to do every day. So I cannot cut another tree until I fix those saws, get the chains tightened up on them. But I think I'm gonna head east. Let me get a hold of things here real quick. I'm gonna stop here at the on-ramp. There's National Guard chilling. Got a National Guard convoy coming. Where's my phone? Oh. Good to see a convoy going to help where there's damage, that's for sure. Alright. Flash flood emergency in Live Oak. Alright, well, let me pull over here. See where Vince is at. Vince is still moving. Is he good? Let me call him. I want to make sure he's good before I hop over to where the flash flood emergency is. You there?
Yeah. For how long? But yeah.
Well, I just need to know if you're good, because if you're fine, I'm going to get east on I-10 and go into this flash flood emergency.
I'm going. Do you know anybody up here that if I can't make it up there, that like if I made it to Macon or something, you know anybody that would want to take me the rest of the way?
I really don't.
Like break down.
All I can say at that rate is just give me a call if that happens. I don't know anybody else down here.
Well, because like Don's got the truck, and you know if I get up there it's fine, but it's like I can't. Unless Don's busy or something. Like, well, it don't do me no good if I make it to like Macon and can't go any farther because I'm an hour away from this truck.
Right. Yeah, I don't know anybody in the area.
Okay, I don't either.
Because the only person I know is Warren, but he's well north of Atlanta, so I mean.
Yeah, and I think, I don't know. That's the problem, because I think Don doesn't want to have to drive through Atlanta to get me, which I get.
Right, no, I get that too. But I literally know nobody down there, so. Well, I guess just let me know if something changes. Just shoot me a text and I can head up there. Because I'm heading east, so I'll be heading towards 75 anytime. Or anyway.
Okay. Because my concern is if I totally lose drivability to the point where I have to pull over because it's dangerous. That's really my only thing. If that happens, I'm kind of fucked water because I don't, you know. I'll text you. It's fucking connection's going to
Yeah, just text me.
Okay.
Alright, see ya. Alright guys, we're going to there's a flash flood emergency to the east. So we're going to head over to that flash flood emergency. Maybe I should stay on the road, there's a thought.
Hello?
Hey, just FYI, I'm headed east on 10 right now. There's a flash flood emergency. I don't know if you wanted to head up that way or not, but if you head up 51, you'll probably run into the area I'm going to be at.
Yeah, that's where I'm on 51 now.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm heading east on I-10 right now, so I almost got done cutting up a tree, and then my saw got stuck, and then I had to use the other saw, and that one was dull as all, dude, it turned like a 15-minute job into like a 30-minute job, and I got to fix that dang saw now, so.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I got the one stuck, and then I got the other one out, I got that one stuck.
I've got.
What's going on with this stuff when you're tired?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm freaking exhausted right now. All right, well, I just wanted to let you know I'm still up on Omega and everything, so I'll be heading up this. I'll be heading that way. I'll probably honestly head south on. I'll probably go into Live Oak and head south on 129 once I get into Live Oak.
Alright, I went back up to like 46 miles from Live Oak.
Okay.
Are there any reports saying for like the flooding happening?
There's no reports at all. It's actually a radar-indicated flash flood emergency. There's nothing confirmed at all. So. Yeah, I'm going to see what I can find, I guess. But I'll let you know if I find anything. All right, later, nerd. Woo! It's been a morning. Still got sawdust all over me, all over the car. See, what I needed was a towel, and I didn't have one. Man, they cut up a bunch of trees here on 10. Don't shock me none, but. So we're going to head towards Live Oak where there's an active flash flood emergency ongoing. hopefully we can find a Love's along the way first. That would be fantastic. Wipe myself off so that it's not even funny. Alright guys, give me a second here. I've got so much sawdust on me still. Oh boy, so we're headed eastbound right now. There's a flash flood emergency, including the city of Live Oak. So we're gonna go check that area out. See what it's like. Excuse me, my goodness. I know you guys are gonna say bless you, so thank you in advance. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Live Oak from the west. Corey's going to approach it from the south. Corey, if your radio's on, check Facebook Messenger. There is a Love's coming up too. If there is, I am definitely stopping. I swear there was one somewhere near Madison. Ding, 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 we've got a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Exit 262. Pay at pump only. That's fine. So it looks like 4 more miles to that wall. 4 more miles. We're going to head and check out the flash flood emergency that's ongoing. Alright, we're almost to Love's. It says you can get gas at the pump, so we'll swing in and top off just to be safe. Uh-oh. Oh, I think they're getting shutting everybody down here. Nobody can get any further on the interstate. That Love's is gonna be pumping. Guiding everybody off at this exit. Oh, my phone hasn't been updating my GPS. Dang it, Omega. It's not Omega's fault. It's my phone's fault. Okay. Well, at least roll the window down, brush up. What is this car in front of us doing? Oh, everybody's merging, that's why. Everybody's freaking out. Everybody's got to stop at that stop sign. They're probably directing them all somewhere. This is what happens when hurricanes impact these areas. FHP's just out here doing work. No, it's fine. I got plenty of gas. I'm not worried about the love sign being out and all that stuff. I got plenty of gas to go, thankfully. Let me see if I can hear anything on the scanner. Closed there. All the utility trucks up ahead. Probably got power lines down on the highway, honestly. Years later. Well, it can't be water over the road, I wouldn't imagine, because westbound traffic is flowing. Oh, the only choice is to go north out of here. I didn't know that. The only choice is to go up to 90 by the looks of it. At least that's the safest choice. $90 it is. Up to 90 and go east. Not sure why exactly everybody's going south. Probably going to that Love's, I don't know. Dang, they got a lot of troopers over there. I'm not sure why, but I'm curious. They got like freaking 6 troopers on the on-ramp over there. Oh, it looks like they might have turned some people around up on the highway up there. That's certainly possible. More military vehicles. The cop still got his lights on, but he's obeying the traffic laws. I can appreciate that. Alright guys, so we're headed northbound. What is this idiot doing?
Channel 4.
Well, it looks like Vince has made it up to 75, so that's good at least. But Alan, thank you guys so much to all you who have donated continually through PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Super Chat. All of those that are donating your time as well just by smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. That was an FHP Tahoe. Nice. Haven't seen very many of those. Kyle, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. What it do, Dookie do?
Just twerking around, Pookie.
Did you get my message on Facebook Messenger?
No.
Check it. I already booked one, so you might want to do it before it gets to be too chaotic. Freaking $97 for the cheapest room, too. They got I-10 eastbound closed at the intersection I was just at, so I got to go on 90 into Live Oak, see what it looks like. When you get closer, turn that ham radio on.
Yeah, radar's showing up over 11 inches of rain, but I'm like kind of in it, and I mean there's no water sitting around.
Yeah, I'm gonna go scope it out. There's a lot of red traffic in Live Oak, so there might be a lot of water, I don't know, but I wanted to scope it out at the very least. Yeah, it's gonna, the next couple days are gonna be big time flood threats, without a doubt. Paul, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. It says tractor trailer incident on I-10, all lanes closed. Well, I mean, I guess I'd rather it be that than trees down. Tractor trailer incident kind of doesn't shock me though. Yeah, fatal accidents end up, they have to shut down the interstate for fatalities. Yeah, really. hope I never have to see another fatal in my freaking life. Let's see.
Now, I just realized, Garmin has got me going out of the way up here. I don't know what town. I don't know if that's Lake City. No, it's 8 miles. Rerouting at 8 miles, that must be on 247.
Yeah, you're probably going on to. I don't have the hotel on the GPS right now. I'm going to scope out the flooding and the emergency first. You might see something down there though, but pretty much the only community included is Live Oak, aside from, you know, other smaller areas. We are actually in the eye of Tropical Storm Debby right now. We are in the eye, ironically enough.
No, that's what I mean. The flooding must be down here. It just got me routing, or bypassing this section of 247.
Well, I guess let me know if you find anything. I'm going to go straight for downtown Live Oak first. Hello? Vince, I see you're about to 75. At least I'm sure you've got better data now.
Talking to me, that volume was down.
No, I was just saying, I see you're about to 75. I'm sure you at least got better data.
Yeah, I'm not doing so good here. Hello?
Hello? Alright, so 90 is going to take us straight into Live Oak. Good afternoon, everybody that's tuning in now that hasn't been with us today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. It has been quite the chaotic morning, and that is an understatement. So, Corey, from what I see, if there's any sort of flooding, it's just got to be rain that just kept falling, because I'm not seeing, at least near Live Oak, I haven't seen any, like, signs of a river or anything like that. Now down by you, near the town of Branford, there's a river, the Suwannee River, that goes straight through town.
Yeah, I just crossed over that. It doesn't look nothing impressive, but FDOT's on the bridge watching it, so I wonder if it's coming up fast.
Yeah, I'm interested. There's some like gaps in traffic data in Live Oak, so I'm interested to see what it's going to look like. We are literally right where the eye sits, which is kind of funny. Oh no, not a way station, help! Yes, but again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. The ways you guys continue to support the stream is incredible, and I am incredibly humbled and grateful for it. And I hope you guys all know that. I hope you guys all know that I feel the love and I spread the love. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Corey. Alright, we are officially in the flash flood emergency area. There's still a radar indicated flash flood emergency. I'm trying to look and see if there's any actual like verification of such. Corey, I wonder if there's any issues south between Live Oak and Branford on 129, because that's where the heaviest fell.
God, these radios are freaking terrible. Yeah, I was going to turn around and go up 129, because there's no signs of big water here anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to go down 129, so we'll probably cross paths. I'll let you know once I get to Live Oak what it's looking like, if I'm able to even get through, but from what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing anything indicating that it's as bad as it seems, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, 129's cut pretty much right through the center of the heaviest rainfall. I read the flash flood warning too, and it said 10 to 15 inches of rain, and then 3 to 6 more on the way.
Yep, I saw that. Debby is beginning the stall. canopy collapsed over there, carport. Yeah, it's actually a balmy 76 degrees out right now. Alright, you guys are not allowed to talk about naps. I need one desperately. Do I ever miss driving big rigs? Yeah, I do at times. Don't get me wrong, I definitely do. Roger, over beep. Are there flooded roads in Live Oak, Teresa? Thank you. I'm gonna go check it out. They've still got the interstate closed here, so today ISIS. Yep, they've got westbound 10 closed over here, which means more than likely, yeah, probably a fatal, unfortunately. Oh yeah, unfortunately I have not been able to have much sleep in the last few days, but that's alright. It's just a part of the deal sometimes, you know?
KA band 34779.
I don't know why that guy still got his radar on. Yeah, 10 eastbound is open here, so must have just been that area where that accident was. I'm being told in my chat there are flooded roads in Live Oak. Yeah, there's a crap ton of water in the field over here. About to add to it in a second. I gotta pee. $10-100 inbound. I got none of that. Well, Corey's in a dead zone as it is anyway, so. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I see amber lights up here. I don't think the road's blocked. I think they're just cruising. Yeah, there's a lot of water all around us here, guys. Really close to the road. But it's in the ditches for the most part, thankfully. What's up, Max? How you doing, buddy? Oh, water in the road. Here we go. Whee! Yeah, there's a little water on the roadway. Uh-oh, must be getting worse up here. Road underwater. Oh, here we go. I don't know if that's something I want to play with or not. We could totally just sit here and watch people do what they're going to do. I'm going to pull over. Oh no, this car's going to send it. That's alright. Oh, he's going through the center. That's a smart thing to do. If that freaking car makes it, I got no problems, but I don't like going through water on the roadway. That actually doesn't look like it's that deep. Oh no, is this ambulance going to come through? No, good. Alright, I gotta pee. I'm doing it while I can. Yeah, some people are like, yep, not feeling it. Some people want to do it in a sedan, and hey, more power to them. I don't even like doing it in SUV, honestly. I don't know who issued this flash flood emergency. Jacksonville. I mean, there's people in these sedans making it through. I could make it through. I don't know if I want to, though. I probably should just go through it before it gets worse. Ooh, this oversized load is about to go straight through it. That is perfect. He said, "I'm out, bro." I know it's not that deep. I could get through it. You know, it's good. We'll just go. I don't feel like waiting and it's not that deep. Yeah, it's not even up to the running boards. It actually looked deceptively deeper than it was. Yeah, I don't recommend doing that. I do not recommend doing that. I honestly advise against it. Flooding of structures and homes countywide, along with street and road closures. Was there more water over the road up here? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, this looks like nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's not much. Just a little bit. I think I'm just gonna take this straight back to 75. Yeah, that was barely any water. Yeah, we are going to come into Live Oak now and see what it's like. I am hearing, it is not good in Live Oak right now. I am not going to be taking my chances with deep water. Thankfully, those two that we went through were not deep. It wasn't deep enough they were going to close the road. William, thank you so much for your Venmo. Was that Venmo donation? Thank you, William. Well, another free... Oh, it's only a little bit. Wouldn't really... I mean, there is water on the roadway, but... That's just pitiful. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good up here. A little water here is no big deal. But I think up ahead it's bad. Somebody probably stalled. I don't think I'm going on that one. Oh yeah, I am not crossing that one. Might just have to go back the way we came for safety's sake. Get back on I-10. Uh-oh, I think that Civic died in there. Oh, nope, they're backing up. It is a little bit of a houseboat and mobile home lot. Oh. Well, they didn't make it. Somebody found out the hard way. Stranded vehicle now. Stranded vehicle right there in the middle now. That silver CRV, that one is stranded now. Stuff. Oh, I think that guy in the truck is. There's FDOT. It is too flooded trying to get into the west side of Live Oak. We literally cannot get into town. Literally cannot get into town. Let me see if Corey's got a cop. Nope. Radio. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I am definitely not going to make it into Live Oak.
What, flooding?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not even the town yet. There's a random, I don't know if the river's right here or what this is, but there's a house partially underwater.
Yeah, I had a car, looked like an older Honda CRV stalled out in the water up there. I honestly might come back the way I came. I went through 2 areas of water, but I might come back the way I came just because, I mean, at this rate, yeah, my only safe bet is to get to I-10. And
Wow.
everything around is underwater at this point. But I'm probably going to hang out here for a minute, but there's multiple vehicles stalled now by the looks of it. Either that or it looks like, I think the pickup truck started pushing the CRV.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go up to Live Oak and see what it's like up there, but yeah, I just don't know how many miles south of the town. I'm not too far, but yeah, I went from ditches for full and boom, everything. They got a house partially under, church was like partially under.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. They're trying to get the, looks like they're trying to get the person in the CRV out and put them in the bed of the truck or hook it up. I'm not sure. Trying to get a better look-see of it.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get out there.
Oh, this is perfect. It's the sign right there says Live Oak city limit.
Yeah, this is insane. 10 to 15 inches, that's nuts.
Yeah, I know. Let me see, I gotta make sure my stream's doing all this stuff, but yeah, thankfully it's only a drizzle here, so I think I'm good to go back the way I came. But I mean, it was almost up to my running board, so I was like, oh, I don't like this, but we can do it. I don't know what's going on. If somebody's about to try and go around this truck, they're about to be very disappointed and they're about to stall their car out. My goodness, people are not bright.
Yeah, well, it happens every time it floods. So
oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I don't know if they're trying to get a tow strap on it or what.
Yeah, I'm gonna work my way up the town and see what it's like.
Geez, I thought it wasn't that bad, and then I thought it wasn't that bad. I was like, oh, it's only up to the bumper of this Silverado, and dude, it's got like at least a 3-inch lift kit on it.
Yeah, that's why I had trouble gauging the water. Well, the National Guard trucks in Cedar Key, like, they're big. It's like, well, they're pushing the freaking water, so I definitely ain't go through there.
Yup. At this point, I'm just gonna hang out a little bit. It's not really raining heavy or anything like that, so it's just a light like drizzle here. But I'm just trying to make sure I don't put myself in a position where, you know, the road behind me floods, the road in front of me floods, and I'm just stuck here in the middle. I mean, I won't get stuck in flood waters, but it'd suck sitting here. But on the bright side, I do have my food.
You know, this would be a good time to make a ham sandwich.
This would be a great time to launch the drone.
Eating is cookies and chips.
Yeah, I know. I haven't made myself like a full-on meal yet.
I did the gas station I stopped at by Cedar Key. They had a sign for the hot spoiler pizza, and you could smell it. But I go in there, it definitely wasn't there.
Jeez.
God, I'm sick of these freaking data drops.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of why I'm just chill where I'm at right now, because I'm like, well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Back up literally 1 inch and it comes right back. Okay.
Sounds about right. Oh no, I think they moved the CRV. I think the semi-truck is pushing it. Or they're towing it, I'm not sure, but they got it out of the water, so yay for them.
Yeah, I'm working my way up while hopefully. Also, I have to freaking backtrack all the way back down here to go around.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be that worried about the water. Somebody in a freaking Nissan Altima just went through it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
No, you're good.
Oh, not too bad. You know if it's flooded up there, do you know, or? Alright, just trying to figure out where to go. Okay. I just came from that way. Asking questions to trying to hitchhike.
Really?
Yeah, that got a little bit weird.
Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, well, they got that CRV across. And yeet.
I don't understand this stupid data. Alright, I'm gonna head into town.
Alright.
Alright. Something else is not freedom. Whatever was freedom. Alright, go build an ark.
Well, don't have too much fun. If you need anything, give me a shout. I'm going to be chilling here for a little bit.
Alright.
Alright, have fun. Later, nerd.
Peace!
Oh no, this Chevy Cobalt's about to... This freaking Chevy Cobalt that just pulled up is gonna go. If they make it through, it will be a full-on miracle. I'm really not confident in the Chevy Cobalt that's going right now, but hey, if they make it, good on them. They made it. Little Chevy Cobalt made it. Ford Ranger. I'm going to bring this back, throw a new battery in it, and then try and see what I can see what it looks like in town. Looks like Corey is about to enter the south side of town. Somebody just straight up drive into it down there and stall out. Yep, they went into the ditch. They went into the ditch. It's party time here now. Corey good? Okay, there's his live stream. Something tells me if I double back, I can get back where I'm going. Ooh, this is about to get really spicy. People are unfortunately finding out the hard way that they shouldn't be driving into this. Unfortunately. Corey, you within radio range? I don't know if she's got a kid with her or what. It doesn't look, no, that's a bag of groceries or something. That minivan said nope, and they're probably going to back into that truck.
Battery low.
Of course, battery's low.
Battery low.
Oh, they're pulling the car. They're pulling the car back. With their little razor. Man, they must get this all the time. Oh, yeah, she just gave up on her bag. Just gave up on it. It looks like she's carrying... she wouldn't be carrying a kid like that. I don't know why she's even walking this way, but she's probably going to be like, wait, our car. And then turn around. I don't know. That little buggy pulled it. It's still pulling it away. I have no idea why the police haven't shut the road down. There's just a sign here that says road underwater, that's it. Corey, you got your radio on? Dude, if you can find any way to get to the other side of this flooded roadway, you will have a field day. This is quickly turning into entertainment tonight.
What, everybody driving through it?
Yeah, people are learning their lesson. A couple cars already stalled out. There's somebody with a little, like, a Razor buggy thing, you know what I mean? The little UTV or off-road, whatever that thing is. There's somebody with that UTV that is just, like, people get stuck because their motors die, and then they literally hook up a winch to it and pull it out of the water.
Yeah, the freaking main road here on South Town is flooded.
Yeah.
This freaking ambulance just plowed through it.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, everybody's driving down the street and it's flooded to big hell with the car stranded down there.
I think I just saw an EMS vehicle go by.
Are you still on the west side of town?
Yep, I'm on the west side right now. I'm just hanging out, just waiting to see what everybody's doing. It's just chaos at this point. Just chaos. Chaos, but entertainment. I don't mean to laugh when this stuff happens, and I'm not. But, I mean, if I drove through something like this and my car died, then you know what? That's on me. I shouldn't have done it. You know what I mean?
Right. All the people that are eating into it.
Oh, yeah. Well, dude, that's the thing. Somebody in a Honda CR-V didn't make it, but a freaking Chevy Cobalt did. Not even kidding.
Well, all right.
Yup. I just think it's all about how these people are doing it. Some people are just trying to plow into it, and they're just sucking all the water into their intake. And then others are like, okay, take it nice and slow, that way nothing splashes, and we're golden.
Well, yeah, there's always a ton of people like that fly into the water, and that's usually what sells them in.
Oh yeah, once it gets over that freaking intake and gets in that air box, it's toast. I can say that from experience.
Like right now, everybody's like trying to rush around. Like one guy's trying to drive slow, and then a person behind is impatient, trying to fly. It's like, dude, chill. Chill.
Yep, I know. Some people, I mean, hey, people are going to learn the lesson one way or another. I mean, I don't really see a problem with these people in trucks and stuff, but...
You know, I wish I had my time. I'd make life so much better.
Yeah, you're missing all the fun.
God dang State Farm.
Yeah, I'm just, at this point, I'm like, whatever. Like I said, I feel bad when it happens. Oh, no, somebody's about to try and go through in a freaking, like, Nissan Versa. Pretty much a Yaris. Like, my goodness.
I just don't want the water's not going anywhere, though.
No, it's not rising or anything like that. It's literally just sitting in the same spot. Somebody with a freaking snowplow could come through and freaking plow it.
Yeah, this is like Charleston vibes here. Water just everywhere in the road.
Oh, I know. Just wait till we get to Charleston.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Somebody's having second guessing. They put it in reverse with a whole line of cars behind them.
I gotta do freaking HDMI cable. My freaking thing gets going black. Yeah, I've been live for almost 12 hours. Somebody shut down there shortly.
Yeah, I've been live for almost 12 hours too.
That's like, what, 70 miles from Jacksonville?
They're trying to back up with a line of cars behind them right now. You gotta be. They got the reverse lights on, and everyone's like, "What do you want us to do, bro?" Oh, big splash! Oh, that car on the other side is toast. That thing. There is no way that thing's gonna make it through.
I got away like flies into the water, and then I smash the brakes and fall a train drag or a domino effect on the rear ending.
And on today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up, this is fucked up. Oh, yeah, white car just stalled out. They're done. They're toast.
But you're done.
I don't mean to laugh at people's stupidity, but yeah, that white car is toast. That Razor's gonna have another car to pull out. This Ford Ranger's like, bud, I ain't doing that. That white car probably would have been fine if the car coming across didn't splash them.
Oh, that water, that shit deep down there.
Here comes the Razor to the rescue. Here comes the Razor to the rescue. Oh my gosh, this is just, oh my goodness.
Water. I don't know how cars are making it through that. Here comes another car. They're just pushing it over the hood. What the hell?
This guy in a pickup's trying to come through. Here comes the Razor. Here comes the lifted truck to go zooming around. That's my truck. It's a Ford fucking Ranger. Oh, here comes an ambulance full throttle. Razor's just freaking running around like it's a little jet ski. Dang it! This freaking truck is blocking my view. Move!
That's funny, you must have flew through here.
It's a Freightliner. Looks like they're about to make a turn. Oh, he's coming through. The ambulance is going to come through. No. No. The ambulance is entering the water.
There must be something bad because they are full safety.
The guy in the Razor's hooking up to the other vehicle. This ambulance is just like, dude, I got to get through. And I can't see crap because this red freaking truck in front of me. Oh, no. They just splashed the ambulance. This freaking red truck's got to move.
I thought the ambulance was rear in that truck.
Oh, dude, this is freaking... Oh, no. They are sending it in that ambulance.
Hey, Copic.
Yeah, what's up?
He said hello.
This freaking ambulance is just zooming through. Here he comes. I think he made it. I think the ambulance made it. Oh yeah, the ambulance made it. Woohoo!
Oh, you're saying I can make it?
That ambulance is now sending it full throttle. Come on, pickup truck. I want to see what's going on with that car. If you're going to send it, send it. Get out of my viewfinder.
gonna try driving that way once.
Dude, I'm telling you, get on the other side of where I am, and this will be comedic gold. I am not even kidding you.
Well, it'll be epic when I drive through it. Indeed.
I'm about to just start running, yelling random stuff on the PA.
Oh, you can't park there. Lost my keys. Lost my keys. There it is. Whoa. That guy came in hot. He wanted water at the pharmacy.
You honestly could probably make it on the back roads through town, I think, if you wanted to try and get over here. I'm going to probably have to double back the way I came to get back to 10, but I am just having a hoot right now.
Well, I want to get downtown because the bats are showing everything closed. So.
Oh, the Razor's pulling them out in reverse. Dude, truck, get out of the way. Come on, yeehaw, hot diggity. The Razor is pulling him in reverse right now through the water. Oh my gosh, this is great. This is A+ entertainment.
You're not in her. What?
Oh, these poor people. I feel bad for what happened to their car, but, I mean...
No, you want to feel bad for them, but then you don't because, like, you should know better.
Oh, see, here's the dumb thing. I think they were just pulling it back onto the road, and then somebody in a Ford freaking Explorer pulled up behind the car, and they're probably going to pull the car back to where there's, like, you know, less water.
So much water here.
I know that truck. I ain't no stranger. That's my truck. It's a Ford fucking Ranger. I think are they backing up still? Wait.
Holy crap, this is like Charleston.
Oh, just wait. We're going to be living in Charleston for the next couple days. We still got to book a hotel over there for the next few days.
Holy crap, this whole area's underwater.
I'm concerned the Razor might... Either they're unhooking from the Razor or they stalled out the Razor. I don't know. They don't look upset. I think they're trying to reposition the winch. Here comes a Ford Explorer. And next at the pitcher's mound is this white Ford Explorer. Yee.
God dang, this whole parking lot, whatever this place is, completely under.
Here comes that Ford Explorer. That thing is getting... Well, no, I made it through. It probably ain't gonna... Its brakes are gonna be like... for the next, like, 5 years, but...
Yeah, I gotta drive to the fresh water. It's all that salt water I drove through. Like, my brakes earlier were not working with the cracks of the salt water.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is pure and simple entertainment. Who needs social media when you got this? Here comes a Ford truck convoy.
Of course all the power's out here.
Oh, they are. The Razor's pulling them all the way up here. Yes. Way to go, Team Razor. They're pulling them all the way over to this side in reverse. I'm on Team Razor. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, there's a car in the middle of the intersection. Hold on.
Tell them they can't park there.
I have no idea. So far, it seems like it's out everywhere. Seems like it's out everywhere so far, I've seen. Shut up, bro.
Heck yeah, Team Razor.
Oh man, this water is heckin' deep.
Team Razor. Team Razor.
Don't do it, guy. Don't do it. This guy in this truck over here. I think he's contemplating if he wants to try or not. The fire hydrant is almost underwater. I got 10-100. Hey, you said you're looking for a swimming hole.
I think I found one. It's all right up here.
That guy's still trying to figure out if he wants to drive through it or not.
The what? Drive through what? The water?
Yeah. What's that?
Never mind.
Oh, this Dodge truck like started driving in the water, and then now he's just sitting in it, trying to debate whether he wants to go or not. I was like, dude, the fire hydrant's almost underwater. Don't do it.
We got the Honda minivan that's about to go into the water. They're debating it, but I feel like there's a 95% chance they're going to send it. Will the Honda Odyssey make it? The world may never know.
Yeah, this might almost be worse than Charleston.
Heck yeah, Team Razor. Team Honda Odyssey is undecided. They're still sitting there. Let's zoom in on the road a little more further down.
We'll play it. Warm-ish.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know where the heck they towed that car, but they towed that car ways away. You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that there's a neighborhood road behind me that people... Oh, yeah, there is. Literally right behind me that people could go south and then go across and be at the other side without having to go through flooded roads.
Oh, wait. Maybe he's not going to try. Nope. Here's what was going to come down here.
Who's over there with you?
Brandon Montgomery.
Oh, okay. I was wondering who that was. Oh, they just splashed the hood of that truck. I'm sure it'll be fine, though.
What the heck? What if that's a semi ripping through the road over there?
They need to just send somebody with a snow plow and just freaking plow the water off this road. I don't know what this Honda Odyssey's doing, dude. It's just sitting here at the base of the water looking at it. Like, is mayonnaise an instrument?
It's probably the first time I've ever seen a semi not try and drive through flood water. Honestly, it's probably...
Oh, the Odyssey's going. They're gonna go. They're creeping. Alright, now traffic's kind of thinning out.
Is there anybody in that van, can you tell?
What van?
For the van stuck in the water.
Oh no. Oh, look at this freaking truck. Yes, yeet. They said, wow.
There you go. Let's take a nap, sleep it off. Oh no, don't do it, car. Don't do it. Oh my god.
Oh, the Odyssey decided to turn around. Smart decision.
Not that car was going to sit there looking at her thinking about it. Don't do it. Yeah. Well, last year on Charleston was flooded, a semi went flying through the water. Wow.
I cannot tell how deep the water is. People in my chat are asking me how deep the water is. I have no idea. Ooh, we're about to play Splashy Boys. Leedle, 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 lee. Oh, he's about to get splashed. Oh, got him.
Yep.
Little Tacoma.
I need to get a little inflatable. Well, I seen somebody do it down in Cedar Key. They had a little small rowboat strapped on top of the raft board. That's not a good idea for this stuff.
I feel like all these guys out here are just doing this for fun. All these lifted trucks are just out here having a good time. Oh, great. The freaking ambulance is coming back, code 3. Probably got a patient running him to the hospital.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, no. Oh, here comes the ambulance. Oh, dude, they are full sending it. They are full sending it. Here comes the ambulance. Meow.
I think one of the people that got stuck by you came over and she said, I got stuck over wherever and I stalled out. I thought you were going to try to do this.
Freaking ambulance is a boat right now, PDS boat. Oh, this ambulance is about to stall out multiple cars.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off and look at the video of this.
Oh my gosh! Alright, later, nerd.
Peace.
Yep, that red car's done. That red car's toast. No, they might still be going. Nope, the red car's still going. He didn't get splashed. Oh, now he got splashed. Freaking. This guy's like, nope, I like my Taurus the way it is. Smart man. Oh my gosh, this is pure entertainment, guys. Just straight up pure entertainment. That red car is about to drive off the road. The Taurus backed up. The Taurus did not do it. They said nope. Said put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Nope, the red Nissan made it. No issues. Oh, big splash over the hood of that Ford. And we got 3 new takers coming on the westbound side. Looks like 3 Ford trucks. Ooh, we might have a 4th. Nope, he decided to turn around. There are people walking by the railroad tracks. The red car said, nope, my car isn't turning into Scuba Steve today, and is turning around. The truck said, I'm from Florida, yee yee, let's go. The Jeep said, I'm a duck, quack quack. And it looks like we've got 2 winners, a Ford F-150 and a Jeep Wrangler. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Alright, I got a whole line of cars behind me that are not willing to make the jump, but that's good. Nobody up ahead. For the first time in a long time, there is nobody in the water right now. There's 0 cars in the water right now. This is shocking. Oh, we got some new takers. It appears we got a Toyota Tacoma, an F-150, and I think that's a Kenworth back there making its way into the water. And we've got a vehicle approaching from the rear as well. Looks like a Dodge Journey is coming to play the game. Oh, the F-150 said, nope, on a rope. Dodge Journey behind us said, I'm going to wait and see if this guy makes it. Just for a second while I got a minute. Raven Tactical Firearms Training, Trudy, Tracy, Christopher, Peggy, Kyle, Eleanor, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations. Oh, here comes this Nissan. Here comes this freaking Nissan. Let's go. Yee yee. The truck's undecided by the looks of it. This red Tacoma looks like they're going to make it through. There's a snake in my boot. Red Tacoma officially made it through there in the lighter end. Oh, here comes the semi-truck. Just for clarification, guys, I do not think these actions are acceptable, but I do find them entertaining. Just saying. Bro's hauling pallets. You might as well be empty. Oh, the Journey is pulling up to the starting line over here. I don't know what the Nissan's doing. I think he may have stalled out. I'm not sure. Dude's got a GoPro right next to us. Oh, I think the journey's chickening out. This dude's literally holding a GoPro on a stick as he's about to drive through the water. Look at this. That little white pole, that's a freaking GoPro. Here we go. I'm going to be here for hours at this rate, guys. My goodness. No, this guy with the F-150 here, the old, like, 01 F-150, this guy's got the GoPro. He's just literally holding it on a stick out of his window. Here we go, yee with the F-150. Captain GoPro is in or out to the water. Boat is entering the water. Listen to that Jake brake. My goodness, that's a beautiful sound. You can even see my flashing light bars on the back of that Chevy Silverado. Silverado. Pow, pow, power wheels. The Dodge Charger is the next one at the pitcher's mound. I have not had good experiences with Chargers and floodwaters. I actually flooded my Charger. Ooh, this Yukon is getting antsy. This Yukon said, bro, I'm sending it. Charger said, no thanks, hoss. This guy just passed by. The Yukon is en route. We're about to see some splashy boys. Oh, here we go. We got a diesel Silverado here. A diesel Silverado's coming in behind the CRV. There's somebody literally hanging out the window filming this. Look at them. Look at them filming. Turn around, don't drown, bro. Turn around, don't drown. Turn around, don't drown. Bro's like, I can drive in this water. Bet. Get out of the water. Do the gritty, bro. Do the gritty. Bro looks like Riley Dibble. Oh, there's water. Yes, there is. Hey guys, this is Brad. Coming into Live Oak, live from, oh, splashy boy.
Okay to go through, or y'all prefer?
I'm just a storm chaser.
Okay.
I'm just enjoying the entertainment.
They've been going and coming there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's been like 2 cars that got stuck, but they're people that are like freaking like Cobalt. Well, actually, a Cobalt made it through. Have fun. Oh no, not this little Chevy Spark. Dude, Chevy Spark, please don't do it. Chevy Spark, please be smarter. Bro, your car's gonna float away. Oh no. The Chevy Spark. No, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I guess he's gonna get a splashy boy. It looks like a Spark or a Trax, whatever it is. Wait, is the Razor back? I didn't see the Razor. It does look like the water levels are going down, though. He's on the brakes. He's still moving, though. Oh, no, here comes a splash. Bro, if the Chevy Spark makes it, this is going to be just gold. Straight up gold. There's a splash. Everybody with their freaking phones out. This has got to be the most entertainment ever. I mean, I think if that Spark goes slow enough, it might make it. I don't know, but it might float away. Oh no, here comes a splash. Oh no. Come on, Spark, you can do it, bud. Dude, if the Spark can do it, anybody can do it. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure the Spark made it through it, guys. I'm pretty sure that little Chevy Spark made it through it. Oh, here we got more trucks coming. We got lights. We got, oh, splashy boys. The Spark's gonna make it, guys. The Spark's gonna make it. Did he make it? I'm worried he might have stalled out right there at the end. I don't see it still moving. Oh, please tell me the Spark made it. He's moving, guys. The Chevy Spark is still moving. He's doing it. We all believed, and he's doing it. Oh, come on, dude. Bro, you're in a freaking Pontiac Torrent. Come on. You got this. You got this, Spark. You got this. Come on, Spark, you got it. You're so close. You're so close. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. We got a whole line of cars cheering him on. He did it, guys. The Chevy Spark officially did it. He did it. Let's go, Spark driver. Let's go. He made it. The little Chevy that could. The champion of the day so far is the little yellow Spark. Oh my gosh, this has been pure and simple entertainment, guys. Straight up. The water does look like it's going down a little bit, so that's good news. The little yellow spark that could. Bro's got like cow crap on the back of his window on this Ford Explorer. He's gonna make it. Here we go. We got more lines of cars lining up to join the party. Alright, I need to go through this video real quick. I literally just... Oh yeah, this guy in the older Silverado, or is that a GMC Sierra? I think it's a Sierra. He's taking his time. Oh, we got the Pontiac G6 is now lining up on the pitcher's mound. Oh yeah, if the Spark can do it, I can definitely do it. There ain't no doubt about that. And we got a line of power trucks behind us. Oh yeah, here comes the power. Oh, these are tree trucks. Oh, this is gonna get fun. A semi and tree trucks. Oh no, this is gonna be catastrophic. I wonder if I probably can't launch my drone fast enough. We can sure as heck give it a shot. No, my drone does not want to launch. Come on. Nope, drone said not today. Freaking yeet the crap out of this thing. Well, that's not going to work. Oh, we got a whole line of them coming. Never mind. Oh, they're all taking off, darn it. They're gonna make it. Let's see if we can get it to take off. Come on, autofocus. Work. There we go. Oh, there's Corey. Sup, nerd?
Hello?
I literally just launched my drone over there and saw you sitting next to Brandon Montgomery.
Great, I have my drone up too.
This is so much fun. All right, here comes the semi-truck. The winds are getting too strong for the drone. Oh, this is... Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, you know, just having a ball.
Okay. Don't have too much fun there.
This has been the most entertaining comedy hour I've had in a long time.
Oh boy, oh boy. I know that we missed you for the 2 o'clock hits. Can we do at 4:30?
Yeah, 4:30 is fine.
2.5 hours?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. If something changes, I'll let you know. But we'll do a phoner.
Yeah, I told Mike not to worry about using the radios anymore.
Oh, ever?
Yeah, I just told him.
Hurricane season.
Well, it just in general, Vince has been changing them up and everything like that, so I don't even know what's what. So I just told Mike to start calling us again.
Oh, okay, cool. That works.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Bye. Are the cops shutting down the road now? They shut off their lights. Well, hello again. What was that? Sorry, I didn't have you on speaker.
Are you going to be up later this evening too? Or?
I'm not all that entirely sure, to be honest.
Okay, so after 6, I'll have Bianca check in with you. We're going to be up until about 10 o'clock tonight.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'll probably be done probably around 6, honestly. Been up since about 2:30, so.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Yep, bye. I guess we'll go back over the water. We'll go bother Corey real quick. The trucks actually might be about to go through. Oh, he turned around. Oh, there's Corey. Zoom in nicely on Corey. All right, back we come. Meow. Utility line. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got the cars coming. Here comes the train. I'm glad it doesn't say flammable on the back of that on the back of that truck. And here we go again for another round. Probably do one more round and then bring her back down. And slow. Alright, drone battery's about to die.